damn it, bitch, I ain't gonna let you win. Fucking flat fuck, look fuck ass bitch. They tried to defeat me today, but I won't let it happen. It's your boy Reality 4 times 444 to the world, blowing that motherfucker blow for Shoski, broski, noski. See, you gotta learn how to keep going no matter what happens. Before I got on this live, I supposed to been live probably about an hour and a half ago. The GPU wasn't working. It wasn't compatible with the beta system that was enhanced for Twitch. It wouldn't let me go live on certain other things, and we're not going to mention those because we're doing these things. And it's just like, let's kick this shit off. Let's get straight into it. We're reacting to some of the most weirdest motherfucking content you can find on Mother Nature and Planet Earth on the fucking YouTube. Let's get it, bitch.
My change is like half.
So will you say the rest of it?
Make sure the audio good, though. We gotta make sure that bitch right, don't we? I just say, hold on, make sure she's right. No, we do everything at 44 hertz.
I'll save it.
If you know, you know now, bitch.
Whatever the case may be. Most people's urine don't like.
I enjoyed the show.
Like this, so yeah.
By the way, she's drinking pee.
It tastes like nothing. I'll save a little.
So what did that do for you?
140 to, I'm sorry guys, I'm like having the sinus thing, so I sound a little nasally.
Oh my God.
140 to 160 stem cells. But if it is
Damn!
age 21 days, which like all of these are, it's 100 million, and then it keeps increasing. I just put that on my face. So you can just like add the rest here.
Oh, you're gonna open that now? Am I gonna smell it?
I mean, maybe. I really should get a whole other jar, but I'm just being lazy. Yeah, you can smell it now.
Hell no.
Janelle.
Anybody that drink that shit?
Janelle.
How much? Be honest now. If you had to sell your soul, I'm just playing. If you wanted to and you was willing to do that shit. Because I feel like selling your soul is doing shit that you don't want to do. So, if you want to drink that shit, somebody offered to pay you $4 million, would you do it? Yes or no? Me personally, hell no.
Here, a little.
That couldn't have tasted good.
That tasted like nothing. Smell it.
Ooh.
It smells like hot dogs. It smells like hot dogs. No, I swear, it smells like hot dogs.
I'm used to it when I get done showering, and I put it all over my body. The age
Hey.
urine.
Do you feel better?
I mean, I feel like refreshed. Yeah, my skin will look like a little glistening.
Yeah, no.
You know, because it's over 100 million stem cells in here. People pay $20,000-$30,000 or go to Mexico, hear that. This is just rose water.
Oh man. Prince, bro, help me up, please. Ooh.
Yo, what
Thank
happened?
you, bro. The spray came out.
I put on this stuff on my skin, you know.
You were not lying earlier.
What?
About when I first sprayed urine.
Yeah, about the smell, bro. There's
do you want
stench.
me to look like I'm my real age, or do you want me to look younger than I am?
What would you prefer? She looks older, but there's no scent, or younger with a little bit of scent?
Yeah.
Dude, some of his
Yeah.
friends hit on me. It's weird.
What?
One of your little perverted friends did. Remember?
Oh, that guy.
We about that last name.
That guy's mad weird.
He was maybe the 9 or something. He would be like, "Hi, Janelle."
Damn. At 9?
Bro,
He just like me.
you want to walk around the neighborhood and get some looks? A lot of the
There's a-
women here talk shit about me.
What don't they like?
I mean, what do you think?
So while the HP air was clearing out, we took a walk to the local smoothie shop to get some food. And Janelle told me about some of her favorite things to eat.
I love dark chocolate balls. Like, that's my favorite.
You like dark chocolate balls? Yeah, I never had them personally, but
I mean, in theory, you can put the whole thing in your mouth.
is that what you usually do?
Maybe.
Yeah. And before we headed back to her house for the therapy session, I wanted to ask her about one of her videos I saw that completely blew my mind. I saw a video of you saying that you breastfeed your son. You breastfed your son?
Yeah, for a long time. I breastfed him full time for 3.5 years, meaning like
3.5 years?
When I did it full time and get up and nurse, like whenever he wanted to, basically every hour. He just liked to drink milk. But then COVID hit, and then I nursed him until he was 7.
Mic
He would
check.
still nurse now if I'd let him.
He still wants to
Yeah, he wants
get
the
milk from. So if you went home right now and you said, "Hey, Prince,
I
do you
made
want to
milk.
feed?"
Yeah, he'd be like, "Oh, yay!" To him, it was like a nurturing, comforting thing, especially during COVID. You know.
Would he get it straight from like the source?
He would probably try, yeah. Today he even says, "Mom, I love your so much," but it's not like in a weird way. And then I'm arranging my son's marriage, so he's already knows that I'm picking his wife.
Yeah.
So he just said, "Okay, Mom, I trust you, but can you just make sure she has boobs like you?" So cute.
Oh my God! Wait. So he loves your
He
breasts?
just- it's like nurturing. It's not sexual. I know there's a lot of people that say, "Oh, it's sexual." It's
I'm not gonna lie. It seems sexual.
No.
It seems sexual. Also,
His friends? Hey, that was sexual. My son just saying, "Mom, can I lay my head on your chest? Mom, I wish you still made milk," and just kept hugging me. It's different.
he just wants to
It's
like
a
lay his
pervert.
head down.
Yes.
Do you let him?
Yeah, of course. We still hug all the time. We still co-sleep today.
I actually slept with my mom like
A
longer
lot
than I
of
should have.
people do.
Yeah.
Well, nothing you should have.
I used to get made fun of.
But it's an emotional connection, which is probably why you can maybe connect with women today.
There's actually a lady.
There's a fetish of men who do want breast
Oh
milk,
no, there's
by the
actually a
way.
lady that I film with all the time, and she like squirts her titty milk at people. She's attacked me with her titty milk multiple times before. Oh my, oh shit, no!
Nothing like breast milk.
I'm thinking maybe if this video gets like 25,000 likes, then we do a 24-hour stream, like literally 24 hours, and I'll drink my pee.
You will?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Let's do it.
But we have to get the 25,000 likes though.
Okay.
Please do not like the video. Genuinely, I do not want to do that. So,
He should do it because he's going to see the benefits.
do not like the video,
We
please.
should do a PRP.
I never thought about that shit. Would I drink your pee for the benefit? Well, what are you benefiting off of, though? Like, what the fuck? What's the benefits of that shit? Hold on, let me see if I can find like. Let me see if this shit really got a benefit to that bitch. Hold on. Let me see if that shit got a benefit to it. Cause what? That's some interesting shit. I know a nigga type like a surgeon. That bitch say, she say it is, there's no scientifically, it's not even scientifically proven health benefits for drinking your urine. Medical and scientific communities overwhelmingly agree that practicing urine therapy offers no nutritional or therapeutic value. Historical cultures in ancient Egypt, Greece, Rome, and India used urine to treat conditions like asthma, allergies, arthritis, and skin conditions. Oh my God. Urine therapy believe it helps monitor health and build immunity. However, independent medical experts organized like National Institutes of Health note that these historical stem from a lack of medical alternatives. Urine is not sterile health a sterile health drink. It consists 95% water and 5% highly concentrated metabolic waste, salts, and minerals that your body is actively trying to expel. Reintroduce these substances back into your gastrointestinal tract causes several physical complications. A kidney strain, you can get a bacterial infection, you can get medication reabsorption. Oh my God. Drinking urine while dehydrated is identical to drinking seawater because it is packed with concentrated sodium and minerals. Your kidneys require more water to process it than urine itself provides, consuming excess speeds of dehydration and increased thirst. So if you drink your pee, you'll actually become more thirsty. What the fuck? Hell no.
Facial on you. That'd be kind of fun.
That's
On my
some
face?
crazy shit.
Before and after of how good
That's
your
some
skin
fucking
looks.
sick
I
shit.
don't know about that.
Or you could do
That's
anal
fucking
safely.
sick.
What? Nah, we can't do that one.
I'm gonna run to the restroom, but I'm not
Okay.
going to drink my urine.
You drank enough today.
I drank
She's about to give me a session.
Yeah.
What should I do?
Bro, just imagine your mama like doing that shit, bro. You don't even know what to say for real.
accept it.
Is it gonna get crazy?
I don't know.
We need insight
I
from
don't
you.
know what happens in this restaurant. I don't know.
Well, I'm about to find out. Wish me luck.
You got it.
Thank you. Why'd you just cover that up? Are you gonna do something dangerous to me?
No, I just don't want that in frame
Okay.
out there.
Just don't do anything dangerous. My family knows where I'm at. You're
Oh my
Christian?
gosh.
Yeah.
So this isn't anything?
No, it's just clearing energy.
Okay, okay.
I believe in Jesus.
Okay, amazing.
Jesus is right there.
So part of me was thinking this is all a little crazy, but at this point I'm just going with the flow. And I believe this was all in preparation for her to balance my chakras.
You're hot. It's good, right? Let me just do your
Yeah.
crown real quick.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna kind of, since we can't do music, I'll just make my own, and then we will get started.
Ah, shit. Look your ass, twin.
Over top of it, and just kind of go up and down until you feel some type of, like, any type of movement. Sometimes people feel like a wave, a little pulse, electric shock, like little, like a spark. It's different for every person, so I don't really know.
So now that it's time for her to actually balance my chakras, I'm extremely nervous.
So first chakra is here, perineum. Second chakra is here, right at the tip of the head of the lingam. Very, very, very pronounced second chakra.
Yeah?
Ooh, locked. Do you see that? Not moving. Do you see that?
Wait,
Did you see how much this one moved?
Wait,
You
wh-
saw that, right? You caught this all on camera.
you weren't wiggling it?
No. It's okay.
Yeah.
Ticklish a little.
Yeah, a little bit.
What do you feel like you notice the most?
All the like, you know, the breathing is always good.
I'm just putting, like, I just want to feel like a little bit more.
That's cold. The breathing, you know, I was trying not to laugh a little bit from the tickling. Close my eyes.
Look at this one. Look at how much more it is.
And that's, which one is that?
That's the first. That's the root. Way faster than it was. This one is still off the charts. Still very, very strong, but they're all kind of more in unison, more balanced. If you see, one's not more spread. Look at his heart. Remember, it wasn't moving before. This one's still really good. I didn't do much work on the crown. I was gonna kind of manually do that, but let's see how it goes. And I can still, I tried to sneak it in at the end, but look.
Is it moving?
Yeah, not as fast as the other, but way more than it was, right? Crazy, right? I can blast you with some energy real quick on the head.
You're gonna blast me?
How do you feel?
Like you just blasted me.
Very good. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, so that's just a little something.
How come I didn't get that treatment?
We can do it.
This was fun.
It was
It's
a
a little
little wild.
crazy,
Little
but you know,
wild.
I'm gonna do more research.
Okay.
Hopefully we don't get the 25,000 likes, but if we do,
All
I'll come
right.
back. But yeah, I think,
24-hour stream. Yeah, that'd be wild.
yeah, it would
It'll
be
be fun.
insane. All right, Janelle. Yeah, guys, we can't come back. Never. For sure. not.
Hell no, we gotta find some. Oh shit, that's crazy. How that feel. Shit. I'm literally gonna look it up. Where do they have a category for that shit? Some of the most weirdest fucking. Oh shit! Y'all ready to look at some? You ready? Chat, y'all ready? That's why I put my glasses on, because
We all know the key to successful AI pilots is making them work. It's not making them work for all your
it's gonna
departments.
get y'all. It's gonna get your fucking ass. Oh my god. That's some crazy shit. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Hell no! Oh no! I can't even do it! Oh no! What is this? Oh, I gotta make sure I find something. Oh my god.
34 entries, 7 levels. This is an iceberg of the most interesting and darkest channels on YouTube. We'll start with the strange and slowly work our way to some of the most horrifying and disturbing content on the platform. Let's begin at the tip of the iceberg. Level 1. Soft White Underbelly. SWU for short is a successful channel created...
Now, I'm familiar with him. He do like people that been through a lot of shit, or people that successful type shit, like just general content about people's upbringing in their lives.
On April 24th, 2016 by American photographer Mark Laida. Its content is focused on interviews with the objective of painting portraits of the human condition. This means that his videos feature people often looked down upon by society and served as a way for them to tell their stories.
Right.
You guys are married?
Yes.
How long you been married?
14 years.
This is a
We've been
fentanyl addicted couple, by the way. And they're all Skid Row, if you know where that's at. It's my people that's over there in Cali, Las Vegas.
rehab 14 years ago.
Oh, you met in rehab?
Yes.
Mark achieves this by asking questions meant to get his guests to talk as much as possible and just letting them speak.
I was lucky enough to have internet in the house and computers in the house at a young age, thanks to my dad.
From addicts to ex-criminals and sex workers from all around the US, Mark's videos are somewhere between educational and shocking, being raw but still within YouTube's guidelines. His channel has 6 million subscribers, and all his other socials are also relatively successful. With millions of eyes on him, he has made a ton of money and gotten just as much criticism. Mark's videos are divisive, not so much in their content, but in regards to their ethics. Mark has a merch store, has published a book, and has many sponsors on his videos, meaning that he makes money out of showcasing people's often terrible lives. There's no shortage of people calling that exploitation, while many also come to his defense. The truth is that it's pretty gray. Mark doesn't help improve these people's lives, but he gives them a voice. He lets them be seen and heard, but he does make money from it. And while he makes money, these people don't. Jack Torrance and Nightmind. Jack Torrance's channel is one of YouTube's oldest ARGs. Alternate reality games, ARGs, are a form of storytelling that blends digital and physical media. You'll see how the two interact. At first sight, Jack Torrance's channel is a collection of random VHS videos. The videos usually feature something mundane and benign before suddenly cutting to dark or creepy footage. According to Jack, the tapes were found in 10 boxes at an estate sale 15 miles west of Austin, Texas. The people...
What the
To
fuck?
Leo, buy one, get one snacks means
That's
maximizing
crazy.
his savings potential.
And that's crazy. They found that shit. He found them tapes, allegedly, and put them on YouTube. Just tapes he found. It's crazy.
notice them. The films vary in formats, ranging from old 35mm stock reels to Betamax, and some have been damaged beyond repair. Still, he is attempting to restore their original contents. The story, which is very hard to piece together, is largely centered around the idea that the tapes belong to some sort of killer. Of course, these sorts of internet mysteries attract internet sleuths in droves. The Jack Torrance ARG was picked up by YouTuber Nightmind, who went on a veritable journey looking for the truth. While the ARG's creator and Nightmind enjoyed their back and forth, it never amounted to much. Jack Torrance's channel lies abandoned, and the last update was half a decade ago. Hobstobe. James William Stobie created Hobstobe on February 15th, 2012 and uploaded his first video on February 17th. His channel was dedicated to portraying life as a rail-riding traveler. It has 59,000 subscribers, but was never particularly popular due to the niche content it produced. Despite the main subject being traveling by riding trains, Stobie's videos were also travel vlogs and normal vlogs where he talked about his life. His videos were candid, and Stobie seems like a pretty good guy, which makes his end even more unfortunate, as one day in 2017 his channel would go completely silent. He didn't upload frequently, so people would not have noticed his disappearance until rumors began circulating about his death. Unfortunately, they were right, and James died on November 8, 2017, while trying to hop on a train. He might have fallen off a bridge or his backpack got caught on something, and he was dragged by the train. While the cause of his death is unclear, the pain his passing caused is real. Rest in peace, James Stobie. Level 2. Hilm Mary Mary. Now known as one of YouTube's coolest projects, Hilm Mary Mary was one of the creepiest channels on the platform. With its eerie atmosphere and well-timed scares, it was pretty successful. The first video, Hello, was uploaded on July 9th, 2016 and has since amassed 1 million views. The channel documents the day-to-day of Mary, a girl who finds herself trapped in a house with almost all of her memories gone. With unbreakable windows and locked doors, her only way to communicate with the world is through a notebook. Mary also uses a camera to register her routine as she tries to make sense of her current situation. During the day, the house is mundane and quiet, but during the night, strange things happen.
Hey!
What is really happening in the series isn't very clear until the very end.
This is insane. I'm not even gonna try to understand this anymore.
But you can piece a few things together. Hilm Mary Mary is about isolation and loneliness, and the strange things happening in it. The monsters are all related to those ideas.
Stop! What the heck? Where did you go?
Oh, shit.
But I wouldn't completely spoil it for you, as it's worth checking out even almost 7 years after the project ended. Your Local Breadman. Your Local Breadman is a fever dream of a channel that posts animations that blend comedy and horror. The animations feature Breadman as he searches for his place in life and encounters some absolutely terrifying stuff on the way. As it turns out, the world Breadman exists in is a scary place, and the story, though it's not traditionally structured, it makes no sense, is just him surviving it. The art style is unique and chaotic, complementing the video's somewhat nonsensical existential message. Meant to entertain and unsettle, the videos have spawned a subreddit as dead as Breadman's eyes. There are also 2 Instagram accounts related to the project where you can see the author and catalog of the weird creatures that appear in the videos, and buy merch. Yeah, there is a clothing line inspired by Breadman. It's a very niche type of entertainment, and it might not appeal to everyone, but the channel is a veritable goldmine of dark comedy. I highly recommend giving it a watch if you have a taste for the bizarre and ironic. Another highly recommended thing to do would be to like this video and subscribe. Let's proceed to the next level. Fantastic Adventures. Fantastic Adventures was a YouTube channel that operated from 2012 to 2019. Its content was mostly comedy skits featuring Michelle Hobson's 7 adopted children. The channel was popular and had around 800,000 subscribers at its peak and more than 350 million views on its videos. The channel has since been banned and its content has been lost. The Hobson, a family from Maricopa, Arizona.
You don't pay big brand.
What? That's crazy. I didn't even know they had like. That's crazy, y'all. I ain't even gonna hold you. That's fucking wild.
Normal family. Sure, they were a large family, as Michelle had 3 biological children before adopting 7 more. Still, in the videos, all of them appeared happy together. That is because behind the scenes of these videos, those who refused to participate or did not meet Michelle's acting standards were brutally abused by her. There were at least 11 different occasions in which police investigated the family, but no evidence of abuse was found. That was until 2019, when Maricopa police received a tip from Megan Hobson, Michelle's daughter, which prompted a surprise welfare check. Officers found the children malnourished and scarred. Michelle and 2 of her sons were arrested. However, the previous 11 reports do bring into question how social services handled the case. Megan had caught wind of the situation earlier in 2017, but their complaints had been brushed aside again. Megan eventually filmed one of the children recounting the abuse they suffered. The account is quite graphic, and it is unsettling to see a child speak about suffering in such detail. During the welfare check, mountains of evidence were finally found. Bruises, rashes, and scabs all pointed towards the kids being horribly abused. They were subjected to everything from being burned with lighters and starvation to being forced to sleep inside a closet. Worse yet, Michelle's 2 older sons both knew of what was happening and joined in on the torture. The point is that these 5 children were not only failed by their guardians, but also by the state. Arizona's Department of Child Safety had to know what was going on, but chose not to do anything about it. Apparently, Michelle used to be part of the department, well aware of how things work and how to hide her actions properly.
That's crazy.
Michelle would die of a brain injury before going to trial, and her sons would have their charges dismissed. The case had extensive media coverage, though we don't know what happened to the children afterward. We can only hope they are safe now. Level 3. Fake Mistress. Fake Mistress was created on March 9th, 2010. The channel only has 4 videos, each more bizarre than the next. The videos are strange to the point that it's difficult to describe what's going on, but each appears to be an art exhibition of sorts. They utilize horrid-looking animatronics and distorted audio to create an eerie atmosphere. The titles of each video are BeNewWorld.move, IWillSurvive.move, This Is Not the Place for the Luxury of Love, and White Noise 2 is also useless for understanding what the videos are about. White Noise 2 actually provides a sliver of context to what these videos were. These videos are actually from 2008. They are art installations from a yearly art exhibit at the Neurotitan Gallery in Berlin, Germany. They're the creation of German musician, photographer, and sculptor Olivia Pilz. The Neurotitan website has more info on Olivia and what her work is. The theme of her works is the violence against women through images that set a norm. She aims to subvert the idea of the passive and cute woman in a very subtle way. Lately, she has also worked on the combination of body and machine. Francine Dancer. Francine Dancer is an obscure channel that hasn't uploaded anything new in a decade, though you might have heard about her before. Francine's dancing videos have caught the attention of people online because they are interesting. To put it simply, Francine films, plays music, and even dances with one of the creepiest mannequins you'll ever see. But despite what people may say, it's all performative. Francine is an artist, and her brand is purposefully strange. Her mannequin even has a name, Starry Dancer, and is apparently meant to function as a roadie for her. While we do know the purpose of her videos, trying to piece together Francine's background is a little more difficult, as she is part local Hollywood celebrity and part misunderstood visionary. According to people who have met her before, she used to be a public access channel personality who had a variety show called The Francine Dancer Show in the days when a public access channel existed. Her IMDb page has at least 3 credits for participating in shows from the early 2000s. Nowadays, Francine appears to be homeless and not in the best state of health. Still, she continues to perform with the band Punk Bunny, who uploads often. Apator. Tor Eckhoff, aka Apator, was a Norwegian YouTuber who gained a devoted following over his 18 years on the platform. He was known for his weird comedic style, swimming in freezing cold water, and love for the outdoors. Tor's long tenure on YouTube would come to a tragic end in November 2021 when they fell through the ice at Jacob's Dam, a lake west of Kongsberg, while recording a video. Drivers rescued Tor before he was flown to Ullevål University Hospital by air ambulance. He died on November 22nd despite resuscitation attempts. His death came as a tragic surprise, as just 5 days before he posted his last video titled, "I am not dead, I am 57 today," to celebrate his birthday. Just 3 years before, Tor had been diagnosed with rectal cancer and underwent surgery, which his subscribers were very optimistic he could beat. Used to getting hurt during his videos, Tor was pretty much fearless and was often called reckless, accusations which he dismissed. Unfortunately for him, his luck finally ran out.
With hundreds of job skills you can apply right away, whatever you want to do in your career.
Wow, man. What the fuck? It's crazy how shit really be. What the fuck? It'd be some crazy stuff on here. Crazy stuff. Crazy. Get back to it.
Veronica Bouchard used her channel as a platform to spread her hateful views of minorities. Veronica's content went unreported for an embarrassingly long time. YouTube finally deleted her channel in 2016. The channel wasn't small either. Veronica was a prolific creator and had many videos on her channel where, besides acting as a Nazi apologist, she would also be generally racist while maintaining a calm and casual demeanor in her videos. She infamously would celebrate Hitler's birthday, making him, and get this, swastika cupcakes. It makes you think Veronica might be joking, but she isn't. Ultimately, though, her channel is no more. Still, her videos can be found online, some kept by the scary amount of dedicated followers that she has. The fact that so many people agree with her or only care that she is pretty can make you lose faith in humanity. Veronica created a new channel called German Aristocrat, where she posted a video saying she would take a break from YouTube. Thankfully, she hasn't posted anything new since. Charlie Boy 22. Charlie Boy 22 is a stalker or serial killer who in 2010 asked his audience for their addresses. Besides posting Peanuts-themed horror videos, he also wanted to do an iPod giveaway. Of course, giving your address to someone who looks like this ended poorly. Charlie Boy 22 would send letters and packages to the people who gave their information. After a while, these packages would even appear inside their houses. The problem is that Charlie Boy 22 vanished from the internet in 2010, with no traces of him left on the Internet Archive or Reddit. There were no forum posts or images that could verify his existence at the time. While his videos seem legit, Charlie Boy 22 is probably an ARG. The uploader directly mentions Systics, whose videos had the most information on the case, and posted their video when Charlie Boy 22 began uploading. While some people claim to have been part of the contest, as Charlie Boy 22's re-uploader said, don't believe everything you see online. Though there are at least a few more odd things about the stories, these could corroborate both sides of the argument about Charlie Boy 22 being real or not, like his suspended X account.
Boy!
Why?
Ooh-wee. Is he real, boy? Lord,
Was it suspended?
She got my leg
Is there a
shaking.
link between Charlie Boy 22 and Smart Schoolboy 9? Their online handles are pretty similar, almost as if one took inspiration from the other. We don't have any answers, but many, many questions. These videos were uploaded just a month ago, and internet mysteries like these usually take a year or more to be solved, so we'll have to wait and see.
I mean,
but
for real.
whatever the truth may
Is it not? I mean, it's like, what the fuck I done goddamn discovered on this bitch, y'all? Hold on, it's cold as hell. I gotta get me a jacket or something in bed. What the fuck? Look at this shit. Just tune in and watch it with me, y'all, for real. No bullshit. Just look at this shit, man. Some crazy shit on the internet.
The videos are very well made. They are creepy and a little goofy, but definitely worth a watch either way. The Experiment. The Experiment is a bizarre YouTube channel that hosts 5 videos. These 5 videos feature a person with a sack on their head writhing on the ground in a dark room, but that's about all we can figure out about it. The videos have very little audio. Most of them feature the person wriggling like a worm trying to set themselves free. Sometimes they do and leave the video, sometimes not. Sometimes other figures, which must be the scientists, show up as if they're checking in on the subject. This brings up to what the experiment is, which is also unclear. There was also a video where the subject was tied up in a tub with dark liquid. The video has since been removed from the channel, but savvy viewers reverse image searched the image. The image was compatible with another video in an old Russian channel called Mortis. Mortis has since been deleted, and nothing but 2 videos remain. Those videos don't contain any interesting info besides a shot very similar to the man in the bathtub, and an image that, if reverse searched, takes you to a legitimate horror short film. To complicate things further, at some point, the channel was live streaming an empty room which, according to a YouTube comment, might have been raided by police. While there are many theories about what the channel really is, we can't say anything for sure about the experiment. It doesn't seem to be an ARG, as there's no puzzle or story to piece together, nor could it be any sort of promotional content. The experiment is weird nightmare fuel with roots that stretch back to old YouTube.
This game.
What the fuck?
You're not ready for it.
And that's all we know. Level 4. Shy Love 2011. Created by 14-year-old Cheyenne Kircher from East Dubuque, Illinois, Shy Love 2011 is where Cheyenne documented her life and perhaps unknowingly showcased her rough living conditions. Cheyenne lived with her mother, stepfather, 2 brothers, and a 3rd man she identified as her mother's boyfriend. Uploads suddenly stopped in October 2011 when she failed to show up to school and went missing from her home. Family and friends searched for a few days before calling the police. Police searches found a note written by Cheyenne indicating that she had run away. Soon enough, Cheyenne had been registered as a missing person and posters began to show up. So police spent the next 2 years searching for Cheyenne in the region, interviewing friends and school staff and trying to find who she could be with. In 2013, East Dubuque police handed in the case to a special team of investigators who tracked down Cheyenne's best friend in La Crosse, Wisconsin, in hopes of finally finding the girl with her. The girl broke into tears and revealed that Cheyenne wasn't with her. She said that Terry Abbas, Cheyenne's stepfather, had been abusing Cheyenne and had threatened her before. Terry even appeared in some of her videos where he behaved equally terribly on camera. Cheyenne's family would be interrogated by police and take the polygraph test. While all of them were able to take the test when called by police, Terry was mysteriously unable to. Of course, that was a huge red flag, and the police became extremely interested in Mr. Abbas. Once Easterbook did manage to get a hold of him, Terry would fail the test and buckle under pressure. He revealed he had dug a grave just 100 yards away from their home, forced Cheyenne to write the letter, assaulted, and strangled her to death. Cheyenne Kircher's body was found buried there. For his crimes, Terry Abbas was condemned to life in prison without parole. Vote Saxon 07. Created by Stephen McCullough, Vote Saxon 07 is an ancient channel from the mists of 2010. The channel focuses on toy and movie reviews with a particular emphasis on the Doctor Who franchise. Steve's channel had pretty unremarkable content, which would normally have flown under the radar despite how passionate he seemed in his videos. But his content steadily grew in quality, and over time, Stephen would amass a loyal fan base. He would also make a TV appearance at the popular UK show Robot Wars, which he had been a lifelong fan of. Things were looking up for Stephen until December 18th, 2022. That was when Natalie McNally, Steve's girlfriend at the time, was found dead in her house in Lurgan Island. Natalie had been beaten and stabbed multiple times. She was also pregnant, and the child could not be saved. Early on, Irish police ruled Steve out as a suspect as he had a pretty good alibi, a 6-hour stream he was participating in. The stream started out of nowhere, and Steve was acting rather strangely during it, but nothing seemed obviously out of place at the time. Stephen was never much of a streamer. He did not go live very often, and his Violent Night one was received with little fanfare. He had announced it only a couple of hours before abruptly starting. Still, there was nothing suspicious about the stream or Stephen. He sounded a bit off, but Lurgan police had even apprehended a different suspect and clearly did not consider him a possible murderer yet. That suspect would later be released on bail, further distancing Stephen from the case. Of course, Stephen was drinking and smoking heavily the entire time and making offhand remarks, almost as if he was stressed out and anxious about something. Still, it could just have been all that booze kicking in. He even wished all of his viewers a Merry Christmas. He reflected on the nature of the holiday before ending the Violent Night stream, saying that Christmas was all about teaching love to future generations. During those days he remained at large, Stephen would attend a gathering meant to honor Natalie's memory and protest violence against women. Shortly after the event, he would be promoted to prime suspect of Natalie's murder. It turns out that his stream was fake, pre-recorded. This was made even more obvious in hindsight by his constant reassuring that he could not read the comments and also just didn't feel like interacting with his audience that day. Investigators more closely studied Stephen's behavior. He appeared very ominous, making a few odd remarks about violence, crime, and Natalie. Not to mention his insistence that he couldn't read the chat due to technical difficulties.
This streaming software is kind of up the left. It means I can't check the live chat, which is a real shame. So, by all means, talk amongst yourselves. I could use my phone to dip in every now and again and check it, but I've decided that I kind of hate live streams where people just sit and read comments and go, "Oh my God, yes, ask me questions."
It turns out that while the...
If you didn't go to the ER
What
after a
the
car accident, listen
hold
up,
on.
I got 96...
What in the You telling me this type of content has went viral on YouTube? What the
playing, he traveled to Natalie's
crazy
house
shit.
and took her life there. CCTV footage of the area captured Stephen making his way there. This is what
Got footage
actually
of him
happened.
making his way there.
Around 7 p.m., Stephen, disguised with a gray hoodie and carrying a green
Told y'all
ASDA
they had
shopping
cameras back
bag,
then. Stop
is seen
playing.
walking towards a bus station in Dunmurry. Stephen waits for the
He's
bus
got
and
more
drops some
vans.
coins on the ground as he goes to pay the fare. Picking them up, he reveals he is wearing yellow latex gloves, a key detail in the case. He makes the 90-minute trip to Lurgan and can be seen walking toward Natalie's house. At around 9 p.m., neighbors heard a woman scream. 31 minutes later, after having killed his pregnant girlfriend, Stephen can be seen, clothes changed, walking back the way he came. Stephen took a taxi back to his house. The next day, Steve finds Natalie's body and calls the police. Now under police custody, Stephen awaits his trial on May 6, 2025. MOSB 46PGH. MOSB 46PGH is a channel owned by computer programmer and future gunman George Sedini. In videos, George talks about his life showcasing his material wealth while complaining about his lack of success with women. George clearly struggled with being shallow and trying to find deeper meaning in his struggles. One very telling moment occurs during his house tour video when he shows what kinds of books he reads. Being an awkward person, George Sedini was frustrated with his lack of social skills. His videos and blog posts documented a slow but steady mental decline, painting a grim picture of things to come. In August 2009, George would violently vent his frustrations on an aerobics class at his local LA Fitness. He opened fire on the women there, killing 3 and injuring 9 before turning the gun on himself, ending the attack. For all his worries about life, George met his fate in a banal act of
all because he couldn't get.
He ensured that people would remember and despise him.
That's like, is that the same like when people get frustrated? Like they got a fucking breaking point. You just said, fuck. Oh my God. That is crazy. Damn, but he had like, he could have had any girl in the world. He had a lot of money.
Forever. Dan Seeley. Dan Seeley is a notorious creep who became briefly infamous on YouTube around 2017. He would accost and film women around downtown Los Angeles. Dan has been on YouTube for a while and remains active on his channel to this day, not making the exact same content as before, but also not being any less of a weirdo. It's difficult to paint a portrait of Dan as his interests are many and all over the place. Dan is a passionate vegan and fitness influencer, political commentator, and vlogger. He seems to have a need to document his life and share his morbid thoughts on the internet. At the time, he would harass women in downtown LA, filming them and trying to strike up lewd conversations. Dan was motivated by his difficulty talking to women, but wouldn't be registered as a sex offender until he would film and upload images of a minor. He also made inappropriate comments about her in his videos, making him a high-risk sex offender. Dan has since moved from LA and seems unrepentant, not entirely uncaring of his past actions. You would think Dan is playing a character and trying to become famous on YouTube, but I don't think so after all this time. Dan is funny when he acts out of pocket, but is very concerned about his overall behavior, especially towards women. His antics went so far as to earn him the nickname of Downtown Predator. Nowadays, he doesn't have much of an audience, as his videos struggle to reach even 500 views. His channel will remain forgotten in the depths of YouTube. Venus Angelic. Venus Isabel Palermo is a relatively famous YouTuber with 1 million subscribers. She's been on the platform for 14 years and her content is focused on fashion, makeup tutorials, and lifestyle. Venus became famous for her tutorials on how to look like a doll and her appearances on TV. Nowadays, her channel is inactive and she hasn't posted in a year. Her case is more complicated than it seems, as her mother Margaret was exploiting her image for fame and money. Venus eventually ran away from her home in Brugg, Switzerland. A few years later, she married a Japanese national and moved to Japan. There, she would pick up her channel and start producing lifestyle content. In 2016, Venus would travel to South Korea for a weight loss surgery, despite only weighing 53 kilograms at the time. The surgery would result in several injuries to her stomach. Shortly after that, Venus's marriage fell apart as she struggled with her poor mental health and alcoholism. Nowadays, she's been involved with controversy regarding her fetishization of Asian appearance after her 2 videos teaching how to appear Asian, after doing that for years. Leather Smoke Me. Known only as Dave, this YouTuber would post videos of himself smoking, coughing, and doing other disgusting things related to it. Dave's channel is one of the darkest to remain up on YouTube, as his videos not only chronicled his terrible habits.
Catalay. If you wanted me to just join Discord, all you had to do was say so. You didn't have to mention all the other stuff. I'm not interested though. But quite a quest, my dealer.
And declining health, but also appealed to a fetish. Yes, some people have a smoking fetish, and Dave was one of them.
Oh my God.
As you can also notice by the quality of his video.
Dave be blowing. That boy Dave be blowing downer. They say he be blowing downers.
Dave's content is pretty old. His last upload was from 2011. As you might have figured out, his upload stopped because he passed away. We know nothing about Dave's personal life, but a friend, David Vector, would confirm his passing.
Damn.
Dave battled a severe oral cancer due to his out-of-control smoking. He continued to smoke even after the surgery. His addiction would ultimately consume him, costing Dave his life. Just as bad as Dave's lack of self-control was the fetishist community's influence on him. Snakebit McGee. Kenny Veach, aka Snakebit McGee, was a YouTuber who made videos exploring the Nevada and California deserts. Kenny was an experienced hiker, cave explorer, and all-around nice guy who would seemingly disappear out of thin air. Kenny apparently spotted and explored a strange M-shaped cave in the Nevada desert one day. While he did not film it, he recounted the cave producing a strange vibration that spooked him. Kenny would later try to find the cave again on video, but ultimately failed to. His viewers would urge him to try and find it again, with a few ominous comments warning him not to do it. But he would give in to his audience's demands and try again. So on November 10th, 2014, he would return to the Mojave and never return again. And that's about it. Kenny's car was found near a trailhead untouched. His cell phone and a few coins were found near a mine shaft, but his body was not down there. Kenny Veach was gone for good. Whatever happened to him is the subject of speculation and gained enough traction to warrant entire documentaries being made to investigate his disappearance. There isn't any agreement on what Kenny Veach's cause of death could be, or if he is even dead to begin with. Kenny's disappearance was a perfect storm for conspiracy theorists. It happened under all sorts of mysterious circumstances with little evidence left. So anything from him simply dying due to exposure to an animal attack and maybe even foul play has been suggested. It is noted that Kenny was hiking pretty close to the infamous Area 51 that day. Another interesting detail that...
What? He was hiking close to Area 51 and he just fucking disappeared. Out of thin air, they said. What the fuck? That's crazy. He just disappeared out of thin air?
Little evidence
That's in Las
left.
Vegas, y'all.
So anything
Nevada,
from
baby.
him simply dying due to exposure to an animal attack and maybe even foul play has been suggested.
What?
It is noted that Kenny was hiking pretty close to the infamous Area 51 that day. Another interesting
Might be
detail
another
that
world.
people may overlook is the place where Kenny disappeared. The Mojave Desert around Las Vegas is infamous for its many disappearances and grisly murders. Nobody knows exactly why these happen. Sure, the environment is harsh and inhospitable, and there are dangerous animals there. But rumors of serial killers operating in the area are as common as those of alien abductions or government meddling. But what do you think? Kenny's case, because it has so little to it, is also extremely complex and to this day remains a mystery. However, it is safe to assume he has long since died, as even an experienced hiker like Kenny doesn't stand much of a chance against the desert. Catch Me Killer. In 2010, a channel belonging to a man known as the Catch Me Killer would appear on YouTube. This man would blot out his face with a black dot and muddle his voice with guttural noises. This killer would claim to be involved in the death of at least 16 people from across the country and send law enforcement agents on a wild goose chase across the U.S. As it turns out, the man was, at the time, 27-year-old Andrew Haley from Gainesville, Georgia. Andrew was no...
What the fuck? He's a 27-year-old from Gainesville, Georgia, and he's a motherfucking mask murderer. Oh my gosh. That is crazy, huh? What the fuck? Did y'all hear this shit? Nigga, what?
With a black dot and muddle his voice with guttural noises. This killer would claim to be involved in the death of at least 16 people from across the country and send law enforcement agents on a wild goose chase across the U.S. As it turns out, the man was, at the time, 27-year-old Andrew Haley from Gainesville, Georgia. Andrew was no serial killer, but instead a hoaxer who reveled in the attention he got out
I know it. I heard.
Of
Job Corps is a program
Damn!
where they're giving.
I heard you. That's crazy.
Criminal online. Well, he did become a criminal for real, as he was arrested and charged with tampering with evidence and making false statements.
Oh my God.
Andrew would be found guilty on all his charges and condemned to 2 years in a work-release jail. While Andrew's story ends there, the people he claims to have killed did not. Even after all these years, these people have not been found, and if police were ever close to finding them, Andrew's sick joke all but ensured it would never happen. On a different note, Andrew's channel has been scrubbed from the internet remarkably well. Researching his name will yield little to no information, and most of what survived of his content can be found in news videos from the time. Most evidence of the case has since been lost, and his crimes have been mostly forgotten. Level 5.
He only got 2 years.
My Happiest Days. My Happiest Days is an ARG/art project that tells the story of a man who finds a box full of his father's old VHS tapes. The main character uploads the tapes to YouTube in order to preserve them. The tapes have degraded over time, and the main character is trying to restore them in the meantime. The videos tell 3 different stories that are interconnected. The first is about the Turner family, their lives during the 1970s and 1980s, and how their good memories together eventually sour over time. The second story is about Morgan Falsh Turner, the family patriarch, who suddenly becomes insane. The third story is about Canyon Computers, a business Morgan started alongside Marcus Lawson and Hank Brandon Reynolds. They developed a revolutionary computer device called the Turner Assembly, which could merge humans and computers. These stories connect as Morgan, who worked for Canyon at the time, was one of the first people to use their new product, the Turner Assembly. Using it changed him, making him distant and abusive.
You seen that?
And he would eventually disappear. While the unnamed child never returns to comment on the videos,
You seen that time?
it appears that Morgan turned against his
That's
family
crazy.
and took some of his children with him. The ARG is small and fun to figure out.
It's crazy because just me listening to it when he tried to connect, he made something that connect to the computer. But the time frame on there is just fucking crazy to me. And the numbers across the screen.
But unfortunately,
you
it
know.
seems to have ended without completion, as quite a few of them do. Big Money Tea. This YouTube channel belonged to 48-year-old Trent Pashal. Initially, just a family archive, things would take a dark turn in October 2020 after Trent uploaded a 4-minute video apologizing to his children for killing her mother.
4-minute video on October 20. That's crazy, huh? Nigga, that's 4.
His wife at the time, 30-year-old Savannah Pashal, was
man.
ambushed in their house and shot multiple times. Trent was hiding in their bathroom and attacked his wife and his mother-in-law, who was with her. Savannah's mother ran to a neighbor and called the police, but her daughter wasn't as fortunate. Police would track down Trent and wound him during a brief confrontation. Trent was in critical condition for a while, but was able to make a recovery. Later, he was placed on a bond and outfitted with an ankle monitor. On April 23, 2021, Trent failed to appear in court. That is because he managed to remove his ankle monitor and steal a car at knife point 10 days earlier. Trent remained on the run for 9 months. Once authorities closed in on his location, he would ultimately take his life, dying in a Florida RV park, and thus concluding his case. Harley Dilley. 14-year-old Harley Dilley from Port Clinton, Ohio, was a YouTuber who posted content about his family life. He later created a channel called Harley Dilley 2.0 focused on NFL mobile content. His life was tragically cut short in what Port Clinton police ruled as an accident. After being missing for almost a month, his body was found stuffed in the chimney of a vacant house near where he lived. While his case is sad enough, to many people it feels unsolved. Many people cast suspicion over Harley's parents as, if you watched his videos, they were neglectful at best and abusive at worst towards him. His videos show events from only his perspective. Still, the Dilleys did a few strange things shortly after
And what's
Harley's
crazy,
disappearance.
all this shit is October. And what's crazy is like, the parents are really beating these kids. And they're not getting really accused for really anything. And it's like they're just running away coincidentally. That shit is wild.
On December 20th, from donating his clothes while he was still missing to their general lack of reaction toward Harley's death. There's something shady about Harley's case. Still, other people provide a flip side, apparently climbing into chimneys.
Have you ever wanted to see your home
This
from
is
space?
wow, man. Just imagine. That is wow. What a fucking experience.
Dying there isn't as uncommon as you'd think. But for all its apparent flaws, the case has been officially closed. That's the end of Harley's story.
What the fuck?
Level 6.
They didn't even do nothing to them.
A. Frost. 27-year-old Austin Harrop's
That's wild,
YouTube
huh?
career began with
They didn't even get
experimental
accused.
rap music he recorded for fun.
What the
Later, he would branch
See what
out
I'm
into
saying?
fitness content and
You see this shit now? Those who have eyes see clearly, baby.
Level 6.
They didn't even get
A.
accused.
Frost.
It's a lot of them they didn't get accused.
27-year-old Austin Harrop's YouTube career began with experimental rap music he recorded for fun. Later, he would branch out into fitness content, and these videos revealed a new side of him. Austin appeared as a pretty spontaneous, if not a bit erratic, individual. His music uploads slowed down over time, and Austin would focus on his fitness content. Listening to Austin speak made it obvious he was never all there. So it was no surprise when his uploads suddenly stopped around 2016. A few days after his last video, Austin consumed a mix of cooking oil and hallucinogens before leaving his house. Hours later, Austin would break into the Stevens family home north of Palm Beach, Florida. There, he stabbed 53-year-old Michelle Stevens to death. Austin also fatally wounded her husband, 59-year-old John Stevens. Neighbors heard the commotion and tried intervening, but Austin would fend them off. When police arrived, he was found covered in blood and eating pieces of John Stevens' face. Austin was dragged by police, begging officers to end his misery. Ultimately, Austin Harrop was judged legally insane by the Florida court. Austin was placed in a mental health facility indefinitely, where he remains to this day. Natural Selector 89, Sterngeist 89. Pekka Erik Avinen was an 18-year-old YouTuber from Finland turned school shooter. His story is very similar to other shooters. He was bullied at school, struggled with his mental health, and suffered from social isolation, which would push him over the edge. As with most future gunmen, the signs that Pekka was going to get someone or himself hurt could be seen early on. Pekka, who was bullied in school, had taken to threatening fellow students with death. He was outspoken with his extremist beliefs and was interested in far-right and far-left politics. In reality, Pekka was a neo-Nazi and was growing increasingly militant about his views. His family was equally as worried and would take him to a psychiatrist. The psychiatrist prescribed antidepressants to him and sent the family on their way. Pekka abused his prescription and would go days or weeks without taking medication. His antidepressant abuse would actually leave Pekka in a worse mental state than before. His mild anxiety and depression became severe, and his thoughts became more reckless and violent. These thoughts would lead him to isolate himself from the world further and turn to the internet for an outlet. Pekka created his first YouTube account, Natural Selector 89, on March 15th, 2007.
Oh my God. Hold on. No. Not crazy now. Let's chill. But I do. The name is familiar, you know? It's crazy, huh? You know. And that's on 44.
2007.
44 minutes.
Many of his videos talked about natural disasters and shootings. Alongside those, he also made videos criticizing other religions and trying to disprove their existence. Overall, his channel was a place for Pekka to pour out the dark contents of his heart. The Natural Selector 89 channel was suspended on October 19th, so he created another channel called Sturmgeist 89. This channel was similar to his previous one. He began making videos showcasing his guns after getting a gun license. Pekka posted his last video called Jokela High School Massacre, 11/7/2007, in which it showed an image of the school as well as 2 red-filtered photos of himself holding his gun. Pekka also wrote a manifesto in which he tried to explain his views about the world. He classified himself as a social Darwinist and admitted to having a God complex. At the same time, he viewed the world as belonging to people like him, people who he described as mentally strong, manipulative, and naturally superior to the masses. Ironically, Pekka was none of that, and seemed like a fairly average person, if not for his increasing mental instability. On the Sturmgeist 89 channel, Pekka described himself as a cynical existentialist, anti-human humanist, anti-social social Darwinist, and other pseudo-intellectual titles. On the other hand, Pekka never lied about his intentions. He was shy and awkward, but whenever he shared his views, he made clear the kind of individual he was. This was to the point that...
Yeah. That's deep, huh? Made me think of some things. I mean, you really gotta keep your mental on the swivel, boy. Or you'll go insane.
At the time called him out, but it was too little too late. On November 7th, 2007,
You really do, huh?
Pekka Erikavinen entered Jokela High School and took the lives of 8 people there. He fired more than 100 rounds into teachers, students, and school property. His rampage ended when police officers and paramedics arrived. He fired at them several times but missed every shot. Soon afterward, he entered a lavatory and threw his jacket and bag on the floor. After that, Pekka took his own life, ending the shooting. Jared Lee Loughner. Jared Lee Loughner tried to assassinate U.S. Representative Gabby Giffords on January 8th, 2011. He ended up killing 6 people before he was stopped by bystanders and was arrested by police. His spiral into madness was documented in his YouTube channel, which has long since been taken down. His videos featured his strange political views and his general disliking of authority. He was also a member of the Above Top Secret message board and subscribed to many conspiracy theories. Jared had been struggling with substance abuse. He was also later diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia. According to personal friends, he always had a hatred toward Gabby Giffords. What pushed Jared over the edge is unclear, but evidence suggests the assassination was carefully planned. So, on January 8, 2011, Lawford took a taxi to Safeway Supermarket in La Toscana Village Mall. There, he approached his target and opened fire, hitting her as well as many bystanders. 6 people were killed and 14 others were injured. Giffords was shot in the head and critically injured, but survived and made a full recovery. Loeffner is currently serving a life sentence at the Federal Medical Center in Minnesota.
Damn.
Kelly Stapleton. The short-lived Stapleton Family Channel documented the life of Kelly Stapleton and her autistic daughter, Isabel. They lived together with their family of 5 in Michigan. The channel abruptly stopped uploading around 2013, its last video focusing on Isabel's violent outbursts. That wouldn't be strange, as Kelly preferred to write on her personal blog, The Status Quo. It turns out that Isabel was coming back home after 7 months away at the Great Lakes Center for Autism Treatment and Research. Kelly had failed to put Isabel in the school where her husband, Matt Stapleton, worked as principal. Kelly was devastated. She was growing increasingly weary and resentful of her child, her aggression, and how much time taking care of her consumed. So, shortly after her daughter's arrival, Kelly tried to put all her affairs in order and took Isabel on a camping trip. Kelly drove to a wooded area near their home, sent a message to her husband Matt, and lit up 2 charcoal grills. She told Isabel she was going to make s'mores for them while she was actually trying to commit a suicide. Matt, upon reading Kelly's message, called the police, and they were able to quickly locate the van, with Kelly and Isabel suffering in different states of carbon monoxide poisoning. They were both taken to the hospital and survived. Isabel would suffer brain damage as a result, and her mother would be arrested. While Isabel recovered well, Kelly was sentenced to 10 to 22 years in prison, where she remains to this day. The case gained so much traction it was featured on the Dr. Phil show. However, the Stapleton family highly criticizes it. Level 7. Justin Moan. Justin Moan's videos were a window into his troubled mind. His content showcased a delusional man who imagined himself a political leader. Justin would go from promoting peaceful change to full-on armed conflict against the U.S. government. He would also post strange music videos showcasing his bitterness towards the world and his family. He also wrote books, all equally bleak and nonsensical predictions of the future according to his perspective of American politics. It was around the time he joined university that he began to change and became an unstable individual. He pushed away most people in his life, though his 68-year-old father, Michael Moan, remained in contact with him. But that wasn't enough. Justin felt betrayed by the world and by his family. On January 30th, Justin murdered his father. Justin used a machete to dismember the body, and shortly after made a video showcasing his father's head in a plastic bag. The video was swiftly taken down, but had already been seen more than 5,000 times. In the video, Justin also called for the murder of U.S. federal employees. He was easily tracked down by police and arrested the next day outside the gates of Fort Indian Town Gap National Guard. Justin was trying to recruit National Guard personnel to his cause. Justin Moan's fate after this is unclear, but he is facing murder and even terrorism charges. Dolly Flesh. Leighton Allen the Butte was a YouTuber who became infamous for uploading a video to his channel where he killed 3 hamsters. The video led to his arrest and channel termination. Before this, he had a YouTube channel where he posted sick and twisted stop-motion animations depicting his dark fantasies. While Leighton is a truly disturbing individual, he is still a person. He's severely autistic and has a low IQ. Leighton was so severely bullied at school that he had to stay at home permanently, where he never developed any social skills. The situation is even more uncomfortable because he reportedly has loving, caring parents. It's difficult to say if he has always been or was made to be like this. To better illustrate this, the video where Leighton killed hamsters was motivated by one of his online friends expressing a dislike of rats to him. Leighton thought it would be a good idea and an incredible surprise to said friend if he just violently killed those rodents on camera, uploaded a video to YouTube, and sent it to his friend.
I feel
of
like
course, the friend was
the
mortified.
good one for him not being socially inclined to people. Like, it led to the people on the internet being his friends. So it's like he agreed with what they said and he tried to make an approval to them type shit. Do stuff that'll make them want to like him more.
By Leighton's actions and called the police on him.
That can leave you into
If you are curious, he posted some of the most disgusting sculptures there.
Damn.
It's genuinely vile to see, and I can't discuss or show it without deeply angering.
But you know what all these people have in common? They're not socially inclined, but they haven't been around people as much. Or they grew up in some of the most fucked up environments, which has caused them to be mental ill. They don't know how to snap out of it.
YouTube algorithm.
Shit
Leighton
rolled on
is,
them.
he's oddly talented, but so twisted that it's difficult to appreciate his skill. He also comments on his posts, and it's difficult to say to what point he is just that bad, or if he intentionally tries to freak people off with his creations. He was ultimately considered unlikely to reinside and be released. Fortunately, he has since disappeared from the internet.
Damn. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's crazy. That's some crazy shit. Wanna watch some? I say that so I can come back to his. What is Abyssal Detective? Matter of fact, I load some up because I want to rock some of this. I know he probably got some good shit on there. Let's see, like some new shit. We're gonna watch this real quick first, though.
10 wins,
Zach,
10
get
dollars.
your ass out of here. Make me try to make me hungry. Try to make me hungry, babe. And they're trying to make me hungry.
And can be seen wheeling a large, black, plastic bag down the hallway of his apartment building late at night. Right beside him are a shovel and a rake. In December 2022, a TikTok user known as Chaotically Candace uploaded a series of videos captured by her Ring doorbell camera. The incident took place at around 2:45 a.m. The whole situation disturbed her enough that she decided to post the footage online. The video quickly went viral, racking up more than 32 million views, with countless viewers urging her to contact the police. The next day, she contacted the police and reported what had happened. Officers arrived at the building and spoke with both parties, but according to Candace, nothing came of it. If anything, the situation only got worse. Over the next several days, she claimed the neighbors began harassing her and her family. They would knock on her door late at night, sometimes well after 1 a.m. It remains unclear whether the police told them who had made the report, or whether they simply came across the viral video online.
Ma'am, we are eating dinner right now, so if you could please stop knocking on the door.
I'm gonna have to call the police myself, and I'm gonna call my lawyer tomorrow. Cause this is unnecessary.
Crazy motherfucking people, man. Boy.
Mm-hmm.
Boy. I mean, we all have our moments.
This is where it came from, right here.
Damn, these people crazy. I thought I was. Lord have mercy, huh? They really take it to the streets. Damn, the lady is fucking crazy.
I had a plan this time. See, I'm here. I'm here. I'm not rolled up in a plastic bag.
Yeah. I'm sure. That's the thing you don't have order with.
Later, she was told that the bag had supposedly contained nothing more than a rolled-up rug. Even so, many viewers remained skeptical. Police never publicly confirmed what was actually inside the bag. Sometime later, Candace posted one final update. She said she was safe, and now believed it probably had been a rug after all. However, she admitted that what raised the biggest red flags for her were the shovel and rake sitting right next to it. After the video exploded online, she ended up setting all of her social media accounts to private. She also revealed that she had received numerous threats and no longer felt safe even leaving her apartment. Because of potential legal issues, she said she could not share any additional details about what had happened. The only thing we know for certain is that the man seen in the footage was later arrested, though on charges completely unrelated to this incident. To this day, the footage continues to divide viewers. Some believe it captures nothing more than an innocent late-night chore. Others argue that the man's behavior, combined with the circumstances of that night, is simply too suspicious to ignore.
Crazy, huh? That shit that be going on.
A man named David and his family were awakened in the middle of the night by loud, frantic banging on their front door. He later shared the footage of what happened on his TikTok page. When David went outside to see what was going on, he found a woman standing at his door, already on the phone with 911. She claimed that an unknown man was chasing her and was trying to harm her. Without wasting a second, David ran outside to look for the attacker, while the woman stayed on the phone with the dispatcher.
You are currently being recorded.
I need help. I need help.
Don't ever take yourself like that.
I need help.
Like knocking on your door because they need help.
He wrestled me. He had a knife. Man, I'm so sorry. Somebody, I'm on the phone with the police. Sir, somebody just tried to kill me, sir.
Where?
He's that way to the left.
After searching the area, however, he couldn't find anyone. He then went back inside for a moment, presumably to grab something to defend himself. That's when everything changed.
Hey, Papa. I'm out of breath. Somebody just tried to kill me. Who's this?
No.
It's a black guy. He's nobody. I don't know him. He left me to his home, man. He told me he was in the back of the He lifted me outside. Oh my God. Okay, please. Yes, ma'am. Please. Yes, I don't have my glasses. I don't have the rest of my stuff.
The doorbell camera shows an unknown man suddenly reappearing in the frame before sprinting straight toward the woman. Realizing the attacker was armed with a knife, she immediately ran for her life. One of David's family members witnessed the attack and began yelling at the man to stop, but he showed no signs of slowing down.
I'm so sorry. Thank you for opening your door. I'm so sorry. Please go. Please go. Dame la llave, carajo. Pero no está bien. Apure. 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 Vaya al banco. Anda. The neighbor's office. Please get the police here. Vaya, vamos. Mi marido lo tiene grabado. Somebody's chasing him.
Just seconds later, he caught up to the woman and knocked her to the ground. Hearing the commotion outside, David rushed back out of the house and ran to help her. His quick actions most likely saved the woman's life. After the video went viral, David shared an update explaining that everyone involved had survived the incident. Unfortunately, the attacker was never taken into custody. He later revealed that the suspect had attempted to stab the woman during the attack, but missed after they both fell to the ground. According to David, if the woman hadn't run to his house that night and asked for help, the outcome could have been far worse. But perhaps the most disturbing part of the entire story is that the attacker's identity has never been established.
What the f?
Cascade Complete has the
They
power
never
of
found
to
out who
remove
fucking
greasy residue.
What the f? They never found out who did it. So I mean, it's like he's still out there somewhere. What the fuck? This man is still out there. Oh shit! Man, bro, still on the loose. He's still on the loose, man.
A woman named Christine shared a strange video on social media that had been captured by a Ring doorbell camera. According to her, her father installed the camera after repeatedly waking up to loud banging and crashing noises outside his apartment at around 2 a.m. every single night. When he finally reviewed the footage, he discovered that the source of the noise was his neighbor. But that's when things became even stranger. The footage shows the man repeatedly slamming his door for no apparent reason. His behavior seems oddly detached, almost as if he's in some kind of trance. Many viewers didn't believe Christine and accused her of staging the entire thing for views. In response, she uploaded another video, which, according to her, proved that the same bizarre behavior was happening almost every night.
The middle of the night. That shit is crazy.
The comments quickly filled with theories. Some people suggested the man might have been sleepwalking. Others believed he could have been experiencing sundowning, a condition commonly associated with dementia that can cause increased confusion and agitation during the evening and nighttime hours. Sometime later, Christine posted one final update. According to her, the neighbor had most likely seen the viral video because he eventually came to her door and began shouting insults directly into the camera. However, sometime later, he returned once again.
Boy, it's crazy.
In the apology letter, he did state that he has been going through a rough patch and that he didn't mean to cause any harm to any one of his neighbors. He never mentioned why he was slamming the door at 2 a.m. religiously over a period of a few weeks. But really, that's really about it, guys.
But this time, for a very different reason. Instead of causing another disturbance, the man left an apology note on her door, making an already strange situation even more unusual. In the letter, he explained that he had been going through a difficult time in his life and never intended to cause any trouble or harm to his neighbors. However, he never explained why he had spent several weeks walking outside at around 2 a.m. every night just to repeatedly slam his door. Because of that, the real reason behind his behavior remains a mystery. According to Christine, though, the strange incidents eventually stopped, and after that, he never behaved that way again. At first glance, this looks like an ordinary doorbell camera recording. A man calmly steps outside and takes just a few steps away from his house. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. But just moments later, something bizarre happens. Without warning, he is suddenly thrown backward, as if he had been struck by an invisible object traveling. And after that, he never behaved that way again. A few steps away from his house. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. But just moments later, something bizarre happens. Without warning, he is suddenly thrown backward, as if he had been struck by an invisible object traveling at incredible speed. The impact sends him crashing to the ground, and nearby witnesses immediately rush over to help. When viewers examine the footage frame by frame, they noticed one unusual detail. Just before the man falls, a small glowing object appears to streak past him at an incredible speed. That brief moment quickly became the center of heated debate online. Some believe the camera captured a rare and unexplained phenomenon. Others argue there's likely a perfectly ordinary explanation, ranging from an insect flying close to the camera lens to a visual artifact or even video manipulation. According to local media reports, the man was taken to the hospital, where he received more than 20 stitches. However, no official explanation has ever been given for what actually caused the incident. That's why, to this day, the footage remains one of the internet's most widely debated and mysterious security camera videos.
I mean, you just gotta throw it out. Yeah.
Public school delivered
shit
right
is
to your
crazy.
door? Oh yeah. When you learn
But I ain't gonna. I don't care if y'all believe it or not. But it was like my cousin was in my great grandmother's house. My granddad's, mom, and my uncle was in there too as well. And they both went to like the back area of the house where the bathroom was in my auntie's room. And allegedly, even though my grandma did have she had a Ouija board in there and she believed in different things. But allegedly, because I know people might not believe it. For whatever reason, my cousin tried to, he did do some sexual things that he didn't supposed to do to my uncle. And it was a spirit in there, allegedly, that told him not to do it. And he continuously tried to do it. The spirit, my grandma even said it out her own mouth, everybody, that we witnessed or whatnot. You hear a loud ass smack sound, and the spirit smacked the shit out of his face. And his face was like turned sideways for like a good little minute. And he came running to her saying like that, because she could just hear the loud smack noise. Like I'm talking about like loud as fuck. His whole face was turned fucking sideways for him pulling some stuff like that on my uncle. Some people I feel as though allegedly some people have a spirit that walks with them that helps them, depending on the type of person you are. And then I feel like some walk amongst you to fuck you up. You get what I'm saying? But let me continue.
Known online as the Livester, shared a video about something that happened shortly after she moved into a new apartment. According to her, not long after moving in, an older man knocked on her door. He introduced himself and mentioned that he was thinking about moving into the apartment complex.
And it's this dude who lives right in front of me. And he's like, hey, I'm yada yada yada. I'm looking to move into this neighborhood possibly. Like, are there dogs here? And I was like, dude, I don't know. Like, I am fresh off the boat. Like, I just moved here. And whatever. So fast forward straight, he randomly goes like, oh, you're a very attractive, beautiful woman. Like, do you live here alone? And like, I had a boyfriend at the time. So, I was lying out of my ass. I was like, no, like my boyfriend lives here. Anyway, it's like probably 2 weeks later, maybe less. and somehow the dude's already moving in soon. So I had like 2 or 3 female neighbors like in the same complex. Like this is a condo that came knocking on my door and they were like, hey, this dude that's moving right in front of you, he is like a creep. He's been kicked out of multiple bars for flirting with young women. I was like, great.
As they talked, he started asking strange and overly personal questions, including whether she lived alone. To protect herself, she lied and told him that she lived with her boyfriend. Just a couple of weeks later, she discovered that the man had actually moved into the apartment directly across the hall from hers. Before long, she began noticing his unsettling behavior for herself. He would regularly walk up to her door, inspect the packages left outside by delivery drivers, tamper with her Ring doorbell camera, and often wait outside his own apartment just to start a conversation with her. Fortunately, she decided to document everything on video.
I was wondering if you had a small drill. Anybody home? Never supposed to pay? $230? No Super Bowl parties. No, not too funny. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's a cutie.
She's nice.
Yeah.
If I was only younger.
Well, I'll tell you what, she has a boyfriend.
So don't we all have fucking boyfriends and girlfriends?
I'll tell you what, he's really...
Yeah.
What?
Nick?
Nick?
Yeah.
If you ever need anything, hesitate. Because I saw your car didn't move for a while and I didn't know if you were okay or sick or what.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I was just concerned, that's all.
Thanks.
All right, have a good day.
As time went on, the situation became even more disturbing. She found herself literally running between her car and her apartment just to avoid running into him. But the most unsettling part came later. The man appeared to be closely tracking her daily routine. He seemed to notice whenever she left, whenever she came home, and even when she had visitors over. In her final update, she explained that one of her neighbors confronted the man and told him to leave her alone. After that, she also contacted the police and filed an official report. Later, she revealed that she had moved to a new place where, according to her, she finally felt safe again. She also deleted the videos from her account. In August 2019, residents of a quiet neighborhood in Henrico County, Virginia, woke up to something completely unexplained. Sitting on their front porches was an old CRT television. That same night, more than 50 households discovered televisions outside their homes. Naturally, anyone with a security camera immediately checked their footage. The recording showed a man calmly walking from house to house with a television in his hands. He would carefully place it by the front door before moving on to the next home. But here's what made the whole thing truly unsettling. The man was wearing an old television set over his head. He looked like something straight out of a video game or a bizarre horror movie. His movements were oddly mechanical, and he seemed fully aware that he was being recorded. At one point, he even waved directly at one of the cameras. Police collected all 50 televisions, fearing they might contain explosive devices, but nothing suspicious was ever found. Some of the televisions even worked perfectly. In the end, no charges were filed. Authorities described the incident as nothing more than an unusual prank. But one question still remains. Why would someone spend their own money buying dozens of old televisions only to leave them outside random homes? No further updates were ever released, and it's likely we'll never know who the mysterious man really was. A woman known online as Granny Cece shared a video captured entirely by her Ring doorbell camera. In the footage, her young son walks onto the front porch and begins talking to someone the camera doesn't appear to capture. It isn't until a few moments later that it becomes clear he seems to be speaking to his father, who had recently passed away. But what happens next is even stranger.
There you go, Grandma. Come on.
Crazy just spoke up on that, didn't I? You can believe what you believe. I know there's no job soon. I'm saying they believe in you.
She's got to go. Yeah.
Hugging me.
Oh, wait. No. Can you say bye too? I said bye. I said bye, Daddy. Oh, okay.
If you listen closely, you can hear two faint voices that seem to respond to him.
Okay. Oop, come on, Clarence. Okay. Oop, come on, Clarence.
Some viewers believe the voices are nothing more than background noise or audio interference picked up by the microphone. Others are convinced the camera may have captured something that simply can't be explained. Whatever the case may be, the footage wasn't frightening for the family. According to the woman, it brought them a sense of comfort instead.
Right now at Papa John's, you can get 50% off pizzas at regular menu price when you carry out.
Kid got power, man. Not saying other kids not special, but some kids are just born with it, allegedly. It's a gift.
One evening, in a neighborhood in Alexandria, Virginia, a Ring doorbell camera captured a truly terrifying incident. At around 10 p.m., 3 unidentified individuals wearing masks and full Halloween costumes approached a house. They stopped at the front door and made no attempt to leave.
Oh my God. Them boys look like some villains.
Worst nightmare.
Oh my God.
Your worst nightmare.
You get shot like that, boy. That shit blows back. Playing around like that, I ain't even playing that. I see why people being frightened by that crowd. He stepped over like it was a mine. You seen it? Oh my God. Oh shit. What?
The homeowner, Shayla, initially assumed it was nothing more than a harmless Halloween prank, but within seconds, it became clear that something was very wrong. The three began repeatedly ringing the doorbell, rattling the doorknob, and pounding on the front door with increasing force, as if they were trying to get inside. When they failed to force the front door open, they made their way into the backyard. There, they broke through a wooden fence, damaged the screen enclosing the back deck, and began banging on the windows, all while continuing to terrorize the family inside. According to the homeowners, the intruders also threatened to kill them, making it clear that if the family didn't come outside, they would force their way into the house. The terrifying ordeal lasted somewhere between 6 and 10 minutes before the masked intruders finally left. But by then, the family had been left deeply shaken and terrified to remain in their own home. Later, Shayla's daughter revealed that the family was forced to stay elsewhere because they no longer felt safe in the house. Following the incident, authorities launched a criminal investigation into the attempted break-in and the threats made against the family. A family's Ring doorbell camera may have captured something truly unusual. The footage was shared on TikTok by a woman known as Janet. In the video, a young boy can be seen happily dancing in front of the family's front door. At first glance, it looks like nothing more than an ordinary home video. But at around the 22-second mark, something strange happens.
I'm looking at all angles, y'all. I'm trying to see like.
Oh, who's that?
Seems like it's rain, thunderstorm.
Who was that? There's a light flash. I've seen that.
There was no.
A bright flash suddenly appears in the frame. What looks like a glowing orb emerges seemingly out of nowhere before vanishing almost instantly, disappearing in less than a second. At first, it might seem like nothing more than a flash of lightning, especially since it's raining outside. However, when the footage is slowed down, it tells a different story. The flash doesn't resemble lightning at all. Instead, it appears to be a small glowing object that materializes and disappears within a fraction of a second. So what exactly did the camera capture? Was it nothing more than an unusual trick of the light, or something far more difficult to explain?
At the speed of light. Allegedly.
A man named Connor Lyle captured something truly strange on his Ring doorbell camera. It all happened one evening. At around 8 p.m., Connor was walking home. There was no one else around, and nothing seemed out of the ordinary. But as he approached his house, he was suddenly overcome by an unexplainable sense of dread. Later, he said it felt as though his instincts were warning him that something wasn't right. Assuming it was all in his head, Connor brushed it off and went inside without giving it much thought. But later that night, when he reviewed the footage from his doorbell camera, his reaction was very different. The video appears to show a dark figure emerging directly behind him. It slowly walks past Connor before seemingly disappearing into thin air. But just a few seconds later, something even stranger happens. The mysterious figure appears again. This time, it's noticeably closer, almost as if it's slowly making its way toward him. At that exact moment, Connor suddenly feels uneasy once again and quickly turns around, but there's no one there. The footage, however, appears to tell a very different story. What the camera actually captured remains unknown. Some believe it's nothing more than a trick of the light or a camera artifact. Others are convinced the footage captured something that simply can't be explained. Connor has never shared another update about the incident, and to this day, the mysterious footage remains unexplained.
I built this website in 5 minutes with Wix Harmony.
Moments after exiting a tunnel that runs beneath a mountain, the driver and his passenger realized there was no way to stop their van. On June 17th, 2025, near the village of Gimri, the van's brakes completely failed while descending a winding mountain road. Realizing the van was no longer under control, the driver began to panic, repeatedly asking his passenger what they should do.
Shit is crazy. I really had to. I had to go around and shit. Oh my god. My brakes went out on that motherfucker. Allegedly. They was working perfectly fine. I got it. God damn, he's trying to go it out. You see this shit? That shit is scary. That shit ain't even working.
Mama.
And he on the cliff though with this shit. Like, you can't even. You can't get.
What? With every passing second, the van picked up more speed. Ahead of them were sharp turns, oncoming traffic, and almost no chance of bringing the van to a safe stop. Knowing they had no time to react, they continuously honked the horn and flashed their headlights, desperately trying to warn other drivers. Despite the rapidly unfolding situation, the driver somehow managed to keep the van on the road, navigating one dangerous curve after another while narrowly avoiding multiple collisions. But it couldn't last forever. Eventually, a crash became unavoidable. Fortunately, despite the severity of the incident, both the driver and his passenger escaped with only minor injuries. No one else was hurt, and the van sustained the worst of the damage. On October 19th, 2015, this dashcam footage was recorded on a remote forest road in Colorado late at night. According to the woman who submitted the video, she and her husband were driving along a narrow, one-lane road when something suddenly darted out in front of their vehicle. They had no time to react and collided with whatever it was. At first, they assumed they had hit a deer. They put the car in reverse to make sure it wasn't a person lying in the road. But as they backed up, the dashcam captured something neither of them expected.
Hit something. Hope it didn't hurt the car. Somewhere. Is that it right there? There it is. Oh my gosh, go.
As the vehicle begins reversing, a human-like figure suddenly comes into view. The mysterious silhouette rushes toward the car at high speed, making it appear as though it's trying to chase them down or attack the vehicle. Over the years, countless theories have been suggested. Some believe the couple may have accidentally struck a hunter wearing camouflage who had stepped out of the woods, causing him to run after their car. Others, mostly jokingly, have suggested that the figure could be Bigfoot himself. So, what do you think? What was this aggressive figure doing in the middle of a dark forest road that night?
I don't know what the fuck it could be, but it ain't no.
A woman named Rosemary Martin was visiting Las Vegas with a group of friends when her dash cam captured one of the most terrifying road rage incidents caught on camera. It all began when a red Tesla suddenly cut Rosemary off in the middle of the road. Moments later, one of the people inside the Tesla pointed a firearm in her direction. But that was only the beginning. What followed was a high-speed chase through the streets of Las Vegas. At times, both vehicles exceeded 90 miles per hour, while the Tesla's driver ignored traffic laws in an apparent attempt to force Rosemary to pull over and get out of her car.
Go! Yeah, go ahead, bitch. I ain't stupid enough to fucking follow you, asshole.
At that point, why
Hey Siri, call 911.
follow behind them? Why you just didn't turn the other way or some shit? Boy, stuff. You might have hired a firearm at you and you ain't got no motherfucking gun. You falling behind these folks?
911, do you need police, fire, medical?
Police.
What's the address of the emergency?
I just got off of the Cheyenne exit of the 15 and I am turning down 5th Street.
Kept riding the highway.
Okay, and what's the emergency there?
There is a red Tesla following me. She threatened me with her gun.
Okay, there was someone in a red Tesla following you off of the freeway?
Yes.
And they had a gun?
Yes.
Okay, are they still following you?
Yes, they are.
Okay, what type of vehicle are you in? What color, make, and model?
I'm in a blue Honda Accord Sport.
Okay, and did she point the gun at you, or did you just brandish it?
She pointed the gun at me, and she just threw something at my car, and I also want to let you know that I am armed as well.
Okay, are you still driving westbound on Cheyenne? What road are you crossing?
I'm on 5th going north.
You said you're going northbound on 5th now?
Yes.
At one point, the Tesla came to a stop in the middle of the road, and one of the passengers started getting out. Seizing the opportunity, Rosemary managed to speed past them. The Tesla then reversed in an apparent attempt to block her path, but she narrowly avoided a collision. The chase continued, and Rosemary immediately called 911. The dispatcher directed her toward the nearest Las Vegas police station, while keeping officers updated on her location so they could intercept the pursuing vehicle.
Okay, and that Tesla's still following you?
Yes, I'm passing Goldfield.
Okay.
Coming up on Commerce. Coming up on Commerce.
Okay. I need you to go southbound on Commerce for me.
Southbound? Towards the strip, yeah?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I need you to go southbound. I'm going to guide you down to our station at Las Vegas Boulevard and Civic Center.
Great.
Fuck that shit. Yeah, I run that motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck what they give me. You know what I mean? At that
We do
point,
have officers
fuck that.
driven to
They
you.
give me all the motherfucking
This is
little
A to our
charges.
station to be safe.
Fuck that.
She's gonna try to make me stop.
The fuck? They ain't got no
Are they
fucking
still behind
tag
you?
on it.
No, they're in
These
front of me
black
now.
women in the car. What the fuck? You can play with the people you want to.
Alright, you said a
You
left
got
on
it out
Carry,
for
right?
motherfuckers, boy.
Yes, ma'am. A left on Carry.
This shit 2026, y'all. This year. Damn, did you have shit, baby?
The pursuit lasted for more than 10 minutes. After driving several miles and narrowly avoiding multiple head-on collisions, Rosemary finally reached the police. The original video quickly went viral, racking up more than 20 million views. Shortly afterward, Rosemary spoke with a local news station, explaining that throughout the entire ordeal, all she could think about was making it home safely to her 8-year-old daughter. As for the suspects, they were never identified. According to police, the Tesla was displaying temporary paper license plates, which were likely fake. The investigation into the incident is still ongoing.
It's kind of teachable moment. No bullshit, chat. No bullshit. These videos are like teachable moment. They saying like shit spot on. Like spot on shit. So sometimes it's just good to walk away.
A driver was traveling down a quiet road somewhere in Thailand at around 8 p.m. when his dash cam captured a rather unusual moment.
Getting out there at night, shit go on for real. Play around you want to. And it ain't just people out there you can see. It's different things. You ain't caught the night spirit for no reason. Woo! The fuck? What's that?
Without warning, a woman dressed in a white dress appeared directly in front of the vehicle. To avoid hitting her, the driver swerved sharply and continued down the road. Later, after the footage was carefully reviewed, brightened, and slowed down, some viewers noticed something unusual. Because of the video's quality, the lighting, and the movement of the vehicle, it appears as though the woman only partially comes into view before disappearing from the frame. The bigger question, though, is why she was standing in the middle of the road in the first place.
You kind of hit her for real. If that was
A man named Parmi Dillon from Melbourne is a musician who recently startled his followers after sharing a disturbing video recorded during a late-night drive through a remote part of Australia. Driving alone down a deserted gravel road late at night, Parmi suddenly brought his car to a stop after noticing something unusual up ahead.
Fuck this. Seen way too many fucking horror movies for this shit. Fucking hell. You're a fucking psycho, mate.
Illuminated by his headlights was a mysterious figure standing completely still in the middle of the empty road. What caught viewers' attention, however, wasn't just the figure itself. After taking a closer look at the footage, many people claimed that the figure appeared to have no head. So, why was this headless-looking figure standing motionless on a remote Australian road in the middle of the night? Was it an elaborate prank, a lost traveler, or something else entirely? What do you think the camera actually captured? Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Like a fucking soldier or something.
At around 2 a.m., a truck driver was traveling down a stretch of road that many truckers try to avoid at all costs. According to local rumors, the highway has a dark reputation, with drivers claiming that numerous accidents and other unexplained incidents have occurred there over the years. But it's not just accidents that people talk about. For years, drivers have reported seeing dark, human-like figures standing along the side of the road at night, almost as if they were waiting for someone to stop and pick them up. At approximately 1:30 a.m., somewhere in Louisiana, one truck driver noticed something unusual on the shoulder of the road. Aware of the highway's reputation, he pulled out his phone and started recording. The footage shows what appears to be either a person or an unidentified figure crouching near the edge of the road, seemingly occupied with something on the ground. A few seconds later, the figure slowly turns its head toward the driver and raises a hand in what looks like a wave. That moment sparked the biggest debate. Many viewers pointed out that the figure's movements seemed unusually unnatural, especially the way it turned its head before gesturing toward the driver. Because of this, people have come up with all kinds of theories. Some believe it was simply a person, while others think the camera may have captured something far more unusual. On February 14th, 2026, a major incident occurred inside the Green River Tunnel in Wyoming. The entire event was captured in real time by a TikTok user known as Top Hauler. That day, he was hauling cargo as usual, but as he approached the Green River Tunnel, he came upon a massive, multi-vehicle crash ahead. With only seconds to react, he steered his truck tightly against the tunnel wall, managing to stop without hitting any of the other vehicles. What he didn't realize at the time was that a serious fire had already broken out inside the tunnel. The impact had jammed both cab doors shut, leaving him with no way to get out. With no other option, he kicked out the windshield and climbed to safety.
What's happening? Coming through a tunnel. I'm in a wreck. This is fucking bad. Oh, this truck is on fire. I got to get out of here. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Crazy. It's probably one of the most painful ways.
As he made his way outside, screams could be heard echoing through the tunnel, while thick smoke rapidly filled the area. After recovering from the initial shock, he immediately alerted first responders that people were still trapped inside. According to him, the truck directly in front of his was already engulfed in flames, and several drivers hadn't been able to get out of their vehicles. As a result of the incident, several people did not survive, while several others were injured and taken to the hospital.
Holy shit! So,
yeah, firefighter, you gotta go clean that bitch. Boy, that's
I almost died in there,
for
man.
real, for real, boy.
A TVA truck right there.
You can't even see
That's
that
up
shit.
in the tunnel.
You don't even know what's going on when you going to that fire.
My truck's in there too. I'm one of the very last ones, man. So, the truck on front of me was on fire.
Okay.
That guy's dying in there. He's dead. It's burnt up.
Just hold on. What do you, we can't go in there right now, okay? They're getting fire.
Fuck. That was a wild ride. Oh, God.
To this day, this remains one of the few recordings that shows what happened inside the tunnel from the perspective of someone who experienced it firsthand, offering a rare look at how quickly the situation unfolded. Do you think the driver survived because of his quick thinking, or was he simply incredibly lucky?
Try a whole world of delicious Dunkin' refreshers.
That shit, boy. Ain't nothing else. Somebody guided him through that. Yeah, that's different.
25. Security cameras at a highway interchange in Mexico City captured the aftermath of a major incident that shocked not only those who witnessed it in person, but also thousands of people who watched the footage afterward. At around 2:30 p.m., pedestrians and drivers on the Concordia Bridge suddenly found themselves surrounded by a massive cloud that engulfed part of the roadway within seconds. With visibility dropping rapidly, many people rushed to get away, unsure of what was happening. Authorities later confirmed that a gas tanker had overturned on one of the highway ramps. The crash caused a major gas leak, creating the enormous cloud that quickly spread across the interchange.
That's called the Oblivi. I learned about it in me taking a firefighter class. It's called the Oblivi, y'all. That's why the smog is white. That's already fire. That's not just regular fucking air. Nigga, that's fire. That mean that shit is on fire.
A short time later, the gas ignited, damaging part of the bridge. At first, it seemed like the official explanation had answered every question. However, as videos from the scene began circulating on social media, some viewers claimed they could make out silhouettes or human-like shapes within the cloud. Others argued that these apparent figures were nothing more than visual illusions caused by the dense gas, lighting conditions, and the quality of the footage. Nearly a year later, on May 25th, 2026, another video brought renewed attention to the same location. A motorcyclist riding across the bridge uploaded footage from his dash cam after noticing what sounded like a loud scream nearby. At the time, he didn't think much of it, but later decided to review the recording. The video does contain a sound that resembles a human scream, although there's no way to determine where it came from. After the footage was posted online, viewers began analyzing it frame by frame and soon pointed out something unusual. For a brief moment, a light-colored figure appears behind a concrete barrier. Because of the distance, camera movement, and image quality, it's impossible to determine exactly what was captured. It could have been a person, a lighting artifact, lingering smoke, video compression artifacts, or simply the way shadows appeared in the footage. Despite countless discussions, no confirmed explanation has ever been given.
That's what they call,
to this day, no.
See that? That's a spirit. Allegedly, they call them earthbound spirits, meaning they wasn't able to like figure out what initially happened to them, so they became stuck to this earth. Because it probably happened within the flash of an eye of that accident. They wasn't able to really calculate what really happened. They can't even believe what really happened did happen. Allegedly, that's what they say.
No one knows exactly what people were seeing in that clip, leaving the footage open to interpretation. What do you think was actually captured on camera that day? A driver is traveling down a dusty rural road late at night, somewhere believed to be in sub-Saharan Africa, when the headlights suddenly reveal a small figure standing in the darkness.
ये क्या चीज़ है यार? अजीब सा मामला हुआ है। अरे उस गाड़ी यार।
Most likely, it's a young cattle herder who has stepped onto the road to warn the driver. Judging by his gestures, he's waving his arms to signal that it's not safe to continue because a herd of livestock is blocking the road ahead. While this is a perfectly reasonable explanation, an unexpected encounter like this in the middle of the night, on such a remote road, is still unsettling to watch. What do you think? Was this simply an ordinary situation? Or does something about these moments seem unusual to you?
He's telling them something. He better motherfucker.
This video was reportedly recorded in Colombia in 2008 and has been the subject of online debate for years. The footage shows several men driving down an empty road late at night. At one point, their headlights reveal a pale woman standing alone in the middle of the road, dressed in a long white dress. In one hand, she appears to be holding what looks like a knife. The driver slows down and cautiously approaches her. Rather than making a sudden turn or trying to drive away, he carefully steers around the woman while keeping a safe distance. As the vehicle passes by, it appears that she never takes her eyes off the car, following it with her gaze. At the same time, she slowly lowers the object that appears to be a knife. Many viewers consider this to be the most unsettling moment in the entire video. Just a few seconds later, however, the footage abruptly cuts off. What happened afterward remains unknown, as no additional footage has ever surfaced. Some believe it was simply a prank or a staged video meant to capture drivers' reactions. Others think there's a perfectly ordinary explanation for what happened. However, no verified information has ever emerged that identifies the woman or explains the circumstances surrounding the recording.
Maybe I won't be dead by 35.
The following footage was recorded by a security camera installed inside a taxi in Japan on July 23, 2020. The video shows the driver pulling over to pick up a passenger. The rear passenger door automatically opens, but no one appears to get into the vehicle. Despite this, the driver seems to greet the passenger before continuing on his way. At first, the back seat appears to be completely empty, but after a short time, a dark figure gradually begins to appear in the middle seat. It initially looks like nothing more than a shadow, but as the footage continues, a pale, human-like face becomes visible. These details are what caught viewers' attention the most. First, the driver appears to see the mysterious figure, as he remains calm throughout the ride and never reacts to anything unusual. Second, the figure seems to disappear and then reappear several times as the taxi continues down the road. If you zoom in on the footage, the figure's face appears swollen, with one eye seemingly closed while the other remains open. There's also another similar recording captured by a Japanese taxi's dash cam. In that video, the forward-facing camera shows the taxi pulling over for a woman standing on the side of the road, apparently trying to flag down a ride. The footage then switches to the interior of the taxi. The rear passenger door opens, and the driver waits for the woman to get in, but no one ever enters the vehicle. Confused, the driver steps outside and checks around the passenger side of the taxi, but no one is there. On January 18th, 2024, an American YouTuber named Ian uploaded a video describing a disturbing experience that had happened to him just 2 days earlier while spending the night in his car. Ian has spent years traveling across the United States and often sleeps in his vehicle, staying overnight in parking lots or other places where it's permitted. Over the years, he's camped through heavy rain, sandstorms, and plenty of other challenging conditions. So when he decided to spend the night in the parking lot of a McDonald's in Palm Springs, California, he believed it would be one of the safest places he could stay. After getting everything set up, he climbed into the back of his vehicle and was just about to fall asleep when a noise suddenly woke him up.
What's going on? What's up? What's up, man? What's going on? What are you doing?
Someone was repeatedly trying to open one of his car doors. Ian immediately looked out the window and saw an unknown man standing beside the passenger door. He called out several times, asking what the man wanted, but never got a response.
Hey, bro. What's up? What you doing, man? Ain't weird, bro.
The stranger simply stood there, without saying a single word or offering any explanation for what he was doing. Realizing it would be far too risky to step outside, Ian locked the doors, started the engine, and moved to another part of the parking lot, hoping that would be the end of it. Just a few minutes later, however, he spotted the same man again. He was slowly walking between the parked cars, and according to Ian, appeared to be searching for his vehicle. Rather than taking any chances, Ian immediately left the parking lot and drove to another location, where he spent the rest of the night without any further problems. Looking back on the incident, Ian admitted that he still has no idea what the man was trying to do. It's possible he simply mistook the car for another one, or was in a state where he wasn't fully aware of what he was doing. But it's also possible that he deliberately tried to get into the vehicle, assuming no one was inside. Once he realized someone was there, he may have decided to act as though nothing had happened instead of confronting Ian. Whatever his intentions were, Ian's
This shit is goddamn interesting. What the fuck do they find this shit from? What the fuck? This shit interesting as fuck.
For 125
They all
years,
get out
the
those.
people of Firestone have been building products and services with one thing in mind.
The story began on April 22nd, 2022, when a husband and wife bought an old house at an auction. Built in the 1920s, the property was being sold as part of a liquidation sale, allowing them to purchase it.
That shit is wild. Not gonna lie, y'all. Shit is wild. Oh, hold on. Shit too.
I don't have no STDs.
Hey, adrenaline junkies. Welcome to today's episode where chaos meets speed. We've got mind-blowing chases.
That's how I wanted the cop was thinking. Fuck up there. My cold is ice and shit. That shit is cold. You still fucking with me. Damn, the spaghetti, yo. I'm looking for that bitch. I couldn't watch that shit by myself though, chat. I need somebody to be in here with me, cause this shit is unbelievable. It's fucking scary. Watch some
Insane moments, non-stop action that'll keep you glued
I
to the
can't take
screen.
that shit, y'all.
Say state police got me, YouTube.
Watching that bitch by yourself, that bitch different.
Stop at Warren Valley.
On January 15th, 2023, Trooper Brandon Neal stopped a woman driving erratically. As the trooper approached the vehicle, he noticed she was intoxicated and not wearing pants. Shortly after, the woman fled the stop, initiating a pursuit.
It's south on Warren. South on Warren.
Great. That's an issue.
We're stopped at Warren Valley.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space? With this free satellite Earth Maps tool, you can zoom right.
The woman came to a stop after a TVI and fled on foot, and the trooper quickly caught up with her, but she resisted arrest, offering him something in an attempt to avoid being taken into custody.
DWI too.
Please don't do that.
No, stop talking.
I don't have no STDs.
Stop talking.
I swear.
Stop.
Hey.
Stop.
Can I escape? Please.
Stop.
My kid.
I don't care. Turn around.
I'm drunk. You want me to go to jail? Seriously, go through. Like, I have no excuse. Let me go. Just say
Stop talking.
I will not do this no more. Please. I need to get back to my kids. I'm drunk.
Somebody said in the
The
comment
woman
the first
tried
officer,
everything to avoid being arrested,
first
but she
officer
was
wish they didn't
ultimately
have body
taken
cams
into
anymore.
custody. What are your thoughts on this clip? Drop
Maybe,
your
huh?
comments below. On January
knows?
21st, 2024, while
body
patrolling near
cams.
Mayflower, Arkansas State Trooper was informed by the Troop A Communications Center that the Conway
all I know,
Police
you can't turn
Department
that
was
motherfucker
pursuing a
off.
black Toyota RAV4. With the potential to intercept the pursuit, the trooper activated emergency equipment and proceeded eastward. Upon joining the pursuit, the trooper quickly began closing the distance to execute a pit maneuver. However, the suspect attempted to thwart the effort by repeatedly brake-checking the trooper and erratically changing lanes.
I ain't gonna lie, like I was. Fun fact, chat. I like what 2023. I was downtown in a city or whatever, and I actually seen like a high speed chase. Like actually being in the car and seeing one. That ain't my first time seeing one, but actually being in the car and seeing one. The nigga did a whole 360 in the middle of the road. I'm talking about burnt out. Smoke was everywhere. After the smoke had vanished, that nigga was gone. Shit was crazy. I think he hit the highway and just, but I know I couldn't see after the smoke. After the smoke, he was like, he was on one little smoke. Woo! I'm talking about gone. I'm talking about didn't hit nobody. Didn't call.
For a significant portion of the pursuit, the suspect drove recklessly in the middle of the road or even in the oncoming traffic lane. This forced the trooper to exercise extreme caution and wait for the perfect opportunity to safely stop the vehicle, as any misstep could have caused serious harm to innocent people.
People don't be stopping and turn when you hear police. Like, you trying to get your shit fucked up. You see him right now trying to get fucked up.
The trooper executed a successful TVI, spinning the vehicle off the road into a ditch. The suspect fled on foot but was tackled and arrested without further incident. A search revealed stolen property, and the suspect now faces charges of driving on a suspended license, shoplifting, and felony fleeing, On October 8, 2023, Arkansas State Trooper Ronald Elkins initiated a pursuit of a Mercury Grand Marquis after the driver failed to stop for an expired license plate. The situation escalated as the driver refused to pull over. Trooper Ronald Elkins closed the gap on the fleeing Mercury Grand Marquis, patiently waiting for the right opportunity to execute a pit maneuver and safely bring the pursuit to an end.
This game,
yeah, the goddamn try to
you're not ready for
pit maneuver to the end.
A perfectly timed pit maneuver by Trooper Elkins sent the Mercury Grand Marquis splashing into a ditch. The driver fled into the woods, evading capture that day. However, persistence paid off when the suspect was located and arrested a few days later, bringing the case to a close. On September 14, 2023, Trooper was traveling eastbound on Central Avenue when he observed a vehicle with a cracked windshield and expired tags. The trooper positioned behind the vehicle and activated emergency lights. Driver then turned onto Main Street. Following vehicle to South Walnut, the trooper activated the siren to get the driver's attention. Upon noticing the officer, the driver rapidly accelerated, attempting to flee.
Just north of Pendlewood, Arkansas, 917, Nora George Zebra, 917 NGZ. Ready for you to pick up.
Trooper, familiar with the area, made the decision to perform a TVI as they approached a neighborhood, causing the vehicle to rotate counterclockwise, hit a telephone pole, and overturn once, landing upright in a church parking lot. The driver exited the vehicle from the rear driver's side door, falling face down in the parking lot. After the vehicle continued rolling, hitting a church sign and a tree, he remained on the ground, moaning and unable to communicate clearly. Driver was taken to the North Arkansas Regional Medical Center and later charged with fleeing in a vehicle, no insurance, reckless driving, no seatbelt, theft of property, $1,000, failure to register, and defective tail lamps. Driver also had a felony warrant out of the Newton County Sheriff's Office, which was served. The damages to the church sign were estimated at $1,000 and the telephone pole at $1,500. In Savannah, Georgia, a trooper spotted a vehicle exceeding the posted speed limit. As the trooper activated his lights and sirens to initiate a traffic stop, the driver immediately pulled into a gas station, which seemed like it would be a routine stop. However, what started as a standard traffic stop quickly escalated into one of the craziest nights for the trooper.
Appreciate it. How you doing, man? I'm here with Jack Lincoln's driver's license with you. Appreciate it. Mr. Ryder, the reason I'm stopping you, I'm checking if they're on the viaduct. It's 60 miles an hour, so 40 mile an hour zone. Okay, y'all not maintaining your lane. What's going on?
As the trooper approached the vehicle, he noticed suspicious behavior from the driver, raising his concerns. The situation escalated further when the driver stepped out of the vehicle, increasing the tension. The trooper, now on high alert, prepared for what could potentially turn into a dangerous situation. The driver, clearly intoxicated, suddenly fled when the trooper attempted to arrest him, initiating a high-speed pursuit. The suspect was speeding over 100 miles per hour, running red lights and stop signs with no regard for the safety of other drivers on the road.
I make every guy I know take this trauma type test. My brother took it last week.
Yeah, that's good.
Kenneth Wright, 37, got away after the trooper's car caught fire during a high-speed pursuit. During the chase, Wright struck 56-year-old Stephen Milton, who was crossing the street, instantly killing him. Wright was later found guilty on 9 counts, including felony murder and homicide by vehicle, after the deadly hit-and-run in June 2021. The pursuit began when Wright fled from a traffic stop, driving over 100 miles per hour and running red lights. Despite the trooper's efforts, Wright escaped temporarily, but he was eventually apprehended and convicted for his actions. On January 25, 2023, Florida Highway Patrol troopers received a report of burglary suspects from Lake Worth. After searching for some time, they located a vehicle matching the description. When lights and sirens were activated, the suspects failed to stop, initiating a pursuit. Confident they had the right suspects, the troopers were determined to bring the chase to an end.
I got a fucking ticket for that shit. And I actually came to a stop. But you know what? Being in the system that we in allegedly, I just let them have that shit. Same thing happened at a stop sign too. But for the first one was a stop sign. They said I ain't stop at a stop sign. Then the other one, they was chasing somebody. And they said I was in the way.
The suspect was driving recklessly, showing no regard for the safety of other drivers on the road. Other vehicles were quickly swerving to get out of his way. Due to heavy traffic, executing a pit maneuver wasn't a safe option to end the chase. Troopers were advising the suspect over the radio to pull over, warning that at speeds over 130 miles per hour, this was heading toward disaster.
Ain't no criminal, but I do. Somebody just speeding, and they did anything else crazy. Calling no more,
The suspect continued his reckless driving, and after a while tried to weave through traffic, causing an accident by hitting another car. The chase finally came to an end, but luckily the driver of the other vehicle was not injured.
Let me see your hands!
Come on, beat y'all.
The suspects were successfully arrested and taken into custody. They face charges of reckless driving, fleeing, or attempting to elude law enforcement, aggravated assault, burglary, and endangerment. On November 12, 2022, the FHP trooper pursued the red Kia as it continued its reckless driving, swerving in and out of lanes and speeding at dangerously high rates. The suspect, refusing to pull over, navigated through traffic aggressively, causing further risk to other drivers.
Awaken the instinct. Senna, ride connected.
Attempted a pit maneuver, the suspect's vehicle briefly came to a stop, but then accelerated again, evading capture for a few more seconds. However, the suspect was unable to continue fleeing for long and came to a stop once again. The trooper quickly approached, arresting the driver without further incident. The suspect was then taken into custody, facing charges including reckless driving and fleeing law enforcement. On February 19th, 2023, a motorcyclist sped past a patrol unit, prompting the trooper to activate lights and sirens. When emergency equipment was engaged, the motorcyclist accelerated, initiating a high-speed pursuit.
One Black Yamaha expires June 23. I've got it. 901 Linden Lane, Cabot, Arkansas. 901 Linden Lane.
That bitch going, but boy, you fuck around and clip something, it's a wrap.
The motorcyclist accelerated to over 130 miles per hour, but suddenly slowed down. Was he about to stop or just trying to outplay the trooper? Let's find out.
West Mountain Springs.
West Mountain Springs.
I think it's coming to a stop. Put his head down.
Coming to a stop.
Watch out.
motorcyclist signaled as if he was going to pull over, then lowered his head, seemingly regretting his decision to flee. Realizing his mistake, he finally pulled over.
Put your hands out right now! Put your hands out! Oh my God. Look right there, you're gonna be on YouTube. Say, State Police got me, YouTube. Say it. Thank you. Yeah, just stay right there, okay? Got any weapons on you?
No, sir. I might have a parking lot.
You got warrants?
I shouldn't, no.
Then why'd you do that? How old are you?
Almost 19.
Don't cry. You did this.
I know. I don't know why.
The motorcyclist was arrested and taken into custody without further incident. In tears, he admitted he didn't know why he fled. And with that, the chase came to an end. On November 23, 2023, a trooper observed a Nissan Maxima speeding at 77 miles per hour in a 55 miles per hour zone. Trooper activated emergency lights and sirens and pulled the driver over.
They hit that bit. Ooh!
After initiating a traffic stop, the vehicle fled the scene. The trooper gave chase with the suspect vehicle reaching speeds of 110 miles per hour.
Good God Almighty. Where did you go though at 110 miles per hour? You ain't go nowhere. That motherfucker's still right there behind you. You better off just pulling over the first fucking time. Just letting that shit be. Like, don't fucking get behind you and turn that shit on. Just pull over, bro. Don't even do you shit like that. Always keep your eyes open.
35 bars, hold on, I'll grab that.
The suspect vehicle then turned into a private lot where the driver fled on foot. The trooper stayed with the vehicle due to 3 passengers inside. A black male wearing bleach blue jeans and a yellow jacket was seen fleeing on foot in front of a nearby house.
Driver, show me your hands. Put them up on the roof. Turn off the car.
2-4, they just got their stop right outside of the city limits today.
Where he at? The driver on foot. Where'd he go? Turn around. Shut the door. Walk back to the sound of my voice. Keep coming.
No,
Keep coming.
I can see the
Keep
piss on
coming.
her. Goddamn.
Keep coming. Stop.
I'm pissed on myself, Chuck.
Turn around. Keep turning. Keep turning. Keep turning. Turn around.
I didn't do nothing. I told him to stop y'all because I know he know my mama. So I told him to stop.
Need a virtual assistant?
Yeah.
AI can help with that.
What the fuck?
Explore free training.
Oh, man. So that was in her mama whip doing that shit? She thought that shit was cool.
Authorities located the driver, Jansen Bell, hiding in a refrigerator in a backyard. The passenger, Carly Duvall, was arrested for minor in possession of alcohol, while the other passengers were released without charges. After field sobriety tests, Bell was arrested for fleeing, driving under the influence, and other charges, including refusal to submit to a BAC test. Both Bell and Duvall were transported to the Pope County Detention Center. The vehicle was towed and the situation came to a close. On December 26th, 2022, in North Little Rock, Arkansas, the Arkansas State Police were called to assist the NLRPD in a stolen vehicle pursuit. Upon joining the chase, Trooper Christopher immediately took over as the primary unit, leading the effort to stop the fleeing suspect.
24 River Rock, 1037. You going over Roosevelt? And Springer, be that 48.
Trooper Christopher Weatherly quickly responded to the stolen vehicle pursuit and ended it decisively with a pit maneuver. The suspect was brought to a stop, arrested and taken into custody, bringing the chase to a safe conclusion.
That's a wood chip. I just opened this shit. What the fuck? That's nasty. Trash. Sue?
It's going to be a pursuit. Came out of the Orange County area. A very good clip. Are they still in pursuit? That's the big question. I know the Sheriff's Department definitely picked up the vehicle. California Highway Patrol was behind it for some time, but because of the reckless driving and the traffic, they backed out. It was on lots of different freeways. 105 right now, we're on northbound 710. I got up the banner so everybody can play along. You don't have to rely on me for that information, but I can tell you a little bit about that vehicle. If that is what I think it is, that's going to be either a Trackhawk, that's going to be one of those Jeep Cherokees, probably about a 2020-ish, but that's got a big motor in it, big tires, big brakes, and right now moving along at a very high speeds. Now, as far as the driver, what the wants are, all that, Marla, I'm going to kind of lean on you. Maybe you can lean on the assignment desk, get some more information. But what I don't like is when it's changing those lanes right there, it does seem like the rear end tracking along, kind of dragging behind it, and that means that all four wheels might not be as solid as you'd hope. And the reason why I bring that up is because I don't want to see anybody get hurt. Whipping around a car right there, we're on a transition road. It is extreme. Northbound 5 is where we are right now, and I'm getting a little bit wider because in this spot, I'm confident I will not lose that vehicle. As I lose that vehicle, I didn't. We don't see anybody behind it. So right now, just extremely high speed.
I think I'm finna eat some fucking bread. It got a fucking pallet wood chip in between that motherfucker. Ain't even open that motherfucker. I just opened it and it got a pallet wood chip it's from Publix. It got a pallet wood chip that's chipped off inside of the fucking piece of bread. Now how you make that shit up? Fuck out of here. Type of shit they sell. Hell no.
He's not running from anybody. That, in my mind, makes this much worse of a situation because that driver clearly has some kind of issues. And again, heavy traffic coming up, vehicle changing, using all lanes at extremely high speeds. Marla?
Yeah, this is so scary to have to watch in real time because at any moment an innocent driver can get involved in what could be a deadly crash. So we hope that that doesn't happen. Weaving dangerously in and out, threading the needle. And speeds, we've seen them now in the 80s, 90s. We've seen it already above 100 miles per hour. So to your point, and as he's going over to the shoulder, again, when this happens, we know that these drivers, these suspects will do anything to stay out of handcuffs. It often doesn't end the way they want it to, and we're going right, oh, goodness, another close call. Close call after close call, Stu. Northbound 5. To your point, though, they backed off because this is so dangerous. Obviously looks like a slowdown. I'll let you take over, Stu, but it's scary to think that this is how dangerous this person is driving without authorities actually on the ground tracking him or her.
Definitely, and that's the thing. He's not going to get away from the helicopter, and now we're into this heavy traffic. But one of the reasons, that's actually a combination of reasons why the officers backed off. High speeds, extremely high speeds on those when he could, and then the heavy traffic, the erratic driving. Right now, kind of boxed in, but it looks like that driver taking every chance he can get, cutting off that pickup truck right there. And again, no lights and sirens. So in this case, people on the road, you know, we all drive in L.A. Well, a lot of us drive in L.A. or in the Los Angeles area. But the deal is, you know, we see kind of crazy drivers all the time, right? So you're probably going to have this person just whipping around you, changing lanes, whatever, and you're just like, oh, that's a crazy person. Getting off the freeway right here. Looks like we're going to be in the Boyle Heights area. Ooh, tight coming around the corner and making another wide turn. So we're back in the Sheriff's Department. Boyle Heights, sorry, this is going to be LAPD. vicinity. So again, are they going to engage? If they are able, they probably will. What the original want was out of Orange County, not sure. Looks like we're going to be getting back onto the freeway. Apparently that has been the MO. When we were making our way down there, we were trying to pick it up on different channels on the scanner. We heard that he had exited at Paramount off the 105, but basically got right back on. Seems to be the thing that this guy likes to do. Again, high speeds, where he's going, what he's running from, we don't really know. But right now, the public is at danger. And look at that. And this is what I'm talking about. That hard turn on the wheel, you can see that rear end kind of twitch every now and then. You know, we haven't seen him lose traction, but the possibility, definitely there. And you just don't want to see this thing end tragically.
No, and the speeds above 100 miles per hour. If you're just hopping on and seeing what's underway, this is a pursuit of a robbery suspect. Picked it up in Orange County. Now it's right close to downtown Los Angeles. Just took an exit off into Boyle Heights. That's made national news of late because Boyle Heights, that's where that cold storage facility caught fire about a month ago. So that's why you may have heard of Boyle Heights if you're joining us and aren't familiar with LA. It's been in the news a lot lately. Now we're on this very, very tight situation here where traffic is backing up 101 northbound right now, right at the Cesar Chavez Avenue exit. And right there on the right-hand shoulder, because that obviously is where the backup is far less. It's a Friday afternoon, Stu, and we know what traffic is like in Los Angeles. You're zooming into the Jeep Cherokee now. Very dark tinted windows, it should be noted. We don't know how many people are inside. We just know it's a robbery suspect. Again, no one is on the ground chasing. They have backed off because of the danger, the great danger to the public. But that doesn't mean that this driver is not being tracked. I mean, obviously, Stu, you're tracking it. And then also the authorities, they have their airship up as well.
Definitely. There's a helicopter. We are with Sheriff's Air 7. That's going to be the Sheriff's Department. And they are definitely the ones that are tracking it as well. I was kind of getting in closer because I was curious about the badging on the vehicle, wanted to know exactly what type of Jeep that is. Making its way onto another on-ramp here. The drive slowing down a little bit. Sometimes that's an indication that, you know, it could be a lot of things. But right there, ooh, that's a hard turn. Making his way across the freeway, possibly going to be getting back on. A little bit of traffic, a little cross traffic right there. That's going to be an off-ramp. But yep, looks like we're just getting back onto the freeway, possibly changing the direction. Maybe he missed his off ramp. Who knows? But the reality is, like you said, I was curious what the original want was. Robbery is what you're saying. I can't imagine what he got that he's trying to get away with right now. Also, the California Highway Patrol, they have launched their fixed wing aircraft, so that's going to be, I think, is going to be above us. But at any rate, several aircrafts law enforcement aircraft have their eyes on this vehicle. We do as well. Again, high speeds, making our way back through the Boyle Heights area. The traffic, that's my biggest concern. My biggest fear is that this is going to create a problem and somebody's going to get injured. It's really squeaking through right there. I've said it in the past. Whenever I even go across a gore point, I always wind up with a nail in my tire. This vehicle, well, he got off the off-ramp right there. We're going to keep an eye on it. We'll see where he pops out. There he is. He's right there. So now we're on surface streets. So it does look like he missed his off-ramp. I was halfway being joking about that. Anyways, you know, I always hope maybe this guy's going to pick up a nail or something, especially when they use those emergency lanes and just kind of using as passing lanes. Back into the center lane right now. Luckily, that was a green. But the speeds, look at those speeds. We're doing what you should have been doing on the freeway on surface streets. Thank goodness he's slowing down. Looks like he's making a decision. I would almost think this guy knows where he's going.
I was just going to say, and now we've come to a stop here.
Or no.
No, maybe there was a dead end. Is there a dead end there? Yeah, because
I don't. That one.
When we talk about strategies of suspects, they will often go to neighborhoods that they're familiar with. That makes sense. So the fact that this person's going on and off the 101, the freeways there, and getting back into this general vicinity of downtown Boyle Heights, the eastern portion of Los Angeles, makes you wonder, do they know where they're going? Are they looking for somebody to help them? Because a lot of times they're on their cell phone. They are strategizing with somebody on the ground. If you're wondering why you're not seeing the black and whites behind, it's because they're in tracking mode. Authorities have deemed this far too dangerous to pursue, but that has from the ground. But there is an airship above tracking, a law enforcement helicopter that is tracking every move and paying attention.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, I ain't finna looking up crazy shit all day, y'all. That shit not even good for your body or your mind. Looking at some crazy ass shit all day. Fuck yourself up, boy. How you fuck yourself up doing that? Start out with a little fort. Duos. I'm seasoned, baby. I'm seasoned, baby. Eat up, food. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I gotta give myself a pat on the back. Oh shit. It's finna go on another month, and that mean I'll be sober for like a month. Right? That's crazy. No drugs, no liquor, nothing. Just straight reality, y'all. Nothing. None of that. I wasn't doing a hardcore drug. I was just, a little regular shit. And people like to drink alcohol. And in legal states, people like to consume CBD, THC, whatever the fuck. But yeah. Some crazy shit. There's only 4 people left. 4 people? It's only 4 people. I just got in the game. They didn't even kill me. What the fuck? As soon as I got in here, he's telling me it's only 4 people left, y'all. And y'all tell me, I ain't, fuck it the hell out my family, man. Why would be doing that shit, man? I ain't even gonna shoot that, buddy. You're riding around that bit for a reason. Oh, it's cold in here. Can't be a P-U-S-S-Y, can it? Huh? Better use that Kahuna God gave you. That's always a good distraction. Fuck! I might die though. Cause people be fucking waiting. Now play how they used to play. Motherfuckers are waiting until you get tagged, then they want to come over there. Motherfucker. They don't even do how they used to. I was just gonna be on Fortnite now. I'm finna go to Roblox. I don't like that shit. I'll come back to this. I'm thinking my thing charging the whole time. That bit ain't even charging, y'all. Bit won't even charge. I was just finna unplug it. Bit won't even charge, y'all. Fuck that bit down. That's brazy. Somebody made Simon Says. Let's see. Voxy Enterprise. I'm gonna look him up. And say, wake up. I'm up. I'm waking up. I'm up. You will wake up in a prison with no memory of how you got here. How you got there. But to survive, you will follow Simon orders, but only when he says Simon says. Okay. Get it wrong and you die. Okay. Let's see. No one knows what Simon really wants or why you're here. Good GUI. I like it. Outlast everyone, and maybe you'll find out. Okay, let me try to outlast these people. I join the community. What's up? All these people in here. Oh, they teleporting us. We in the jail first. Now they teleporting us. Oh, I like this shit. I like how it starts off. Oh, I like this. But you gotta have obby skills. Oh my god. I'm probably the most skillful Roblox player there is alive. Don't be trying to do the angles I do, cause you're not me, and you're not gonna make it. I'm him. Shit crazy. I wanna escape this fucking prison. I'll be the first if ever. All those means. I don't know where they're at. You gotta be like me, bitch! He said every inmate gets 3 lives. Spend them wisely. Bet. You better. I ain't gonna lie, my daughter played this shit way better than me. She would have been finished. But I get it from her. I'll be completed. I did it. I'm him. They still over there trying. Let's get it. Where else we gotta go? Say you gotta get out of here. How the fuck you get out of here? Yeah, let's join the server for real. Where is the Hold on, it's okay. Okay, let's join. Join quick. Let's get it, y'all. So he said, received 3 lives. Okay. I did the obby though. I completed the obby. Everybody want to party around me. Look at this party, bro. POV of the party. You got all these people in here. Shit, someone here. Yeah, reconnect. They talking about some. What the fuck? I want to see what it's about. I can't see what it's about. It's pretty good game though. As far as like. Might be a crowded server. He say he fixing bugs though. He say he's still working on bugs on the game. So he just posted it, and he continuously work on that shit. It's crazy. Okay. Okay. I want to play that, but that big got 14.3K people in that bit. He said, please report them in the community server, the bugs. I'm gonna tell him that. Probably too many people in that bit. They got some shit called Monopoly. What the hell? What is memory kill? How fuck he? How you know that? That's what you jump over, flip over. Oh, I know where to shield that fucking bastard. I know exactly where to shield that. I jump right on anyway. Alright. Hurry up. I ain't on there. They kick me off. What? He keep. You lucky fucking bitch. Okay, let's go. Here. Right here. I'm over here. This shit is fire though. It's just basic. I'm talking about this game is straight to the point though. But I like the way it is. Just memory. It's like you gotta you gotta memorize like
But I didn't even see him.
You won't let me shoot you. I ain't got no ammo. got a gun, but I ain't got no ammo, you know. You got ammo? How the fuck you get ammo? You see how it work? How I shot you? You gotta just press R1 and then shoot. And maybe you can shoot when you get like some ammo. Watch this. Alright, didn't give me no gun. I got ammo, but I ain't got no gun no more. That's one, so that's one shield. And that's bullet, okay. Oh, there you go. So you know that's a gun, that's a shield. Shield by each other, yep. You gotta memorize it when I pick it up. I can't help you. I lost my last one. Oh my god! I like this shit though. It's like straight to the point, huh? Where are you? Where are you? Gotta go again. Where is? We can do this one. This what you was saying? Hmm? It's like there wasn't like straight to the point. But if you make a look like little small ones, just like how the table is, I'm thinking of something right now. I ain't got none. Ah! Fuck. I thought you had gonna get down. Why ain't get? I can't remember what that one. Oh, you lucky. I keep flipping that one. Why you ain't get what I just did? Dude. I ain't give me one. You lucky, cause they ain't give me no. You get to shoot me? Oh, you don't? The L1? There you go. You gotta hurry up the time. Mm-hmm. They still ain't give me one. It's crazy. Now I finally get one. It's crazy. They give you the easy shit. You get a shooter in on it. Ah! Nah. No! I ain't on no streak no more. Look at my glasses too. Look at the glasses they gave me. They gave me glasses on my character. Hmm? No, I didn't equip it. I didn't equip nothing. It's just as soon as I jumped on the table, it gave me glasses. I don't know what that's about, but yeah. Let me see. Hold on. Play the other game real quick. I wanted to play this.
Leave.
Hmm?
Leave.
Yeah. I was trying to do this one. Sounds good. But it acting. Let me see if it act good now. They say you gotta fix the bugs on it, so I don't know. said wake up.
Simone.
Simone?
Simone.
What that is? Simon
Right.
says.
Simone.
Simone? No, it's Simon. Simone is like Seamone. Simone.
Get it wrong and die.
Hell yeah. That's what it say. My shit still say wake up.
No one knows what Simone really wants for everybody to hear.
I'm not even in there.
Maybe you'll find it.
It work better on the phone. I'm not in there. You probably see my person though, cause I can hear the noise.
There's too many people here for me to see anything.
Just back up.
Go back to lobby.
It didn't work for me. It say bugs pre-report though. I'm reporting them.
For Simone.
What is Death in a Box? Death in a Box. It's by Arcade. It say pick a card, any card. You gotta survive, I guess.
Put your own card games.
Say getting things ready. Oh shit! Look at this shit. Where's coming in? Fucking box open up. You see that shit? Level 2, 0 wins. Let's see. Alright, come on. Oh, they finna be full. It's 3 more people. 3 more people. Come on, get in here. Oh, fuck it. They already won. 2 out of 16 players. Look at the Shade Crew.
We played before.
I don't know. It looks like it, don't it? Yeah. Wanna keep going? Or?
Kind of glitchy. Kind of glitchy.
Kind of glitchy.
I think they'd have set the chair down, yeah.
Oh, cause you know on that setting, one of the setting thing, you know how, oh, it is glitchy. Mine glitched out. Or or did we join the game? Did we join the game? Must have joined. Oh, okay. It say 14-2. I did the 14. You did that too? 14. Let's see what's in here. 14 has been selected. 14 mode. Let's see. You are now on red team. What team on? You did? You say I'm on a red team. Oh, it's like this. I mean, you see how this is though?
Yeah, I know.
You get what I'm saying though?
Yeah.
You gotta skip. That's why it says skip. You gotta skip too? They give you 4 of them. Somebody just used that bit.
Oh, mine isn't anyone.
They crazy. They took somebody idea, didn't they?
Oh, well,
Crazy, huh? See how it's Oh, it's only 2 of them that get to skip. Bitch, do not pick me. Skip. Wait, my shit say you can see. Observe. They do not come over here. Hmm? Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. This shit is like, Remind you of something, don't it? Oh, shit. You still here with me? 2-player will get this choice split. Split. Got a feeling they're gonna stop on that Vic bitch. They did. they here take their goddamn card. I'm gonna take a card next time. Let me get a card then. I already know.
We get a card. I love it big thing. Happen about me, thing. Oh my god, you can't throw it? It's just me and this other one. Hold on. Red team, the only one. Only one player will be alive. Oh my god. Come on, reality. Ah! What the fuck? Fucking died. They split me. I like it, huh? See what I'm saying? It makes it ooh ah, huh? Just that little part. She said she loved her boyfriend. Bitch, fuck you. Want to be funny, huh? That's great then. She said McCline was her boyfriend and he killed me. He went through my skull. You didn't see that shit? Oh my god. Oh, you was still able to see it. Leave it though. I like that. Oh, 91% of people have it's been retaining people. We got 3.2 in there. Damn. I'm trying. I like games like that. I can't argue. What is summer camp blood? Or sewer screens? Sewer screens or summer camp blood? Summer camp blood? Hmm? Hmm? Summer camp blood says it's not getting no more update. That's it. It's about the horror video society. Summer camp blood, and it must be a complete game. Let's see. Oh, it got Jason on the front of that bit. Oh, I love this shit. ain't gonna let me. Oh, I see. Yeah, what? Oh, you here? See. What we supposed to do? What we supposed to do? Oh, we're gonna leave in a little bit. Hold on, what's this out here? Oh, this shit lit. It's just a board. Can I see the other board from here? Oh, this is a campfire. Right there. I was out there on the thing, just looking around out here. That is lit, ain't it? Remind me of something for real, like what it can really be. I see it now. Damn, that's some real shit. Mm-hmm. Look at these people. They got a shop right here. It say, "Welcome to the shop. Browser Killer's Trap section." Oh, this the credits. The people were principal developers of the game. Without them, the game wouldn't have happened. Damn. They even got the codes right there. That's crazy. Then they got all the top donations. Look how many people donated. You know how many Robux that is? How many dollars is that though? Let me see. That's $350 for the first one. So it's 106 to cash out as a developer. And they got a whole bunch of those 15 donations, they say. That's, oh, you get a donate right there. It's like, oh, shit. They fucking board work. What is shit? Oh my god. Damn. Whoa. That's crazy, huh? It's crazy. Somebody donated $350 to this game, and some other people did too. So they probably made, they said 15 donations. They probably a total of goddamn almost like 8-9 grand. Making the game. Might be like 10,000 and all. Yeah. I'm saying they donation thing work. I was looking at it. I'm looking at what they did. It's right here. Giving up nothing. It's already out there. How do you think I learned it? You just floating down midair. We better kick these people ass. He had an original Roblox character. Jarvis House. No, they want Cabin Haven or they want this one? I'll go this one then. Oh, good. Y'all better know how to play this shit. Night. gonna change my vote. Okay, they don't want to go night. Night would have been fun though. Nobody said dawn. Oh, it just transported us there. Cabins Haven, 1989. Hmm? Oh my God. Look. I'm right here.
Oh shit.
Where you at? It's like Jason, huh? You can lock the doors too.
Where you at?
Over here. In his house. Oh, I got a baseball bat. I put that right there. Hide up on this bed. I'm up on this bed. Where you at for real?
So different.
Hmm? It's like that remind me of that 13 thing. Remember that? You know where the fire at? Where you at? I'm right here by the main fire. Where are you? You in one of these houses?
Up under the board.
Under? How? How you get under that bed?
Fucking no. My button is covered.
Hmm?
I'm literally under the board.
Damn, said I need a wrench.
What the fuck? This is some shit.
I don't know where you at.
I'm under the board, I told you.
We gotta get out of here. I'm sorry you want me to.
Trying to figure out how to get.
Trying to figure out, see where the fuck you at.
Trying to get on land. I'm in the water. Okay. I did it, chop.
Yep. Over here by this fire. You see this fire? Come get this bat. I got a flare gun. Come get this bat. There's a flare gun over here too.
I don't see.
It's a fire with the red chair. You might have to Go through a wood area. You want me to leave it? There might be somebody coming. It said I need a wrench to find the phone. I mean, to repair the phone thing. You want to find a wrench. Come on for that motherfucker come. You gonna get me killed. Man, fuck that shit. I'm leaving.
Where you at?
I ain't with none of that playing shit. I'm leaving.
Where are you at?
You in the car?
What?
They in the car. They leaving me. What the fuck?
Where y'all play from?
They playing, huh?
Yeah.
Man, fuck that shit.
Where you at?
Where they going? They went this way. I'm assuming you go this way. Oh, is that just a glitch? What the fuck? Where they go? They came over there by you two?
Yeah, they came back over here.
Where you at? Where y'all at? When I'm in this bitch by myself? Oh, hell no. I don't know where y'all at. Where y'all at?
They came back over here.
Where is back over here?
Where he was just at, by the fire.
Right here? I don't see no other area.
With the red chair.
You know what I'm saying? Where they go after that?
They just vanished.
They vanished?
Yeah.
Where you at?
I'm right here by the fire.
I don't even see you. Oh shit, I got stuck up on this bitch.
Underneath the what?
On that water area?
Yeah.
How the fuck you get up out of there?
You gotta go back to the
Top of the mountain? Somebody finna kill me. I'm dead. They don't want to let me get out. How the fuck you get out, though? Oh, fuck that shit. They won't let me get out.
Yeah, well, you gotta find the right shore.
Somebody coming after me. Don't smack his ass. Where you at?
1 second.
I don't know where you at. He chasing you?
Yeah. Where you at?
I'm falling behind him. He like he know what to do.
But where is that?
Across this bridge. I don't know where you at.
Trying to find a bridge. Where the bridge at?
From mine, bro. Yeah, over here. You over here by the main campsite thing?
Over by where that first fire was.
Where you at? The green, yellow tent?
Yeah, with the red tent.
I was just right there. Right there? Here? You trolling, man. You're not over here. Oh well. I ain't looking for you no more.
I am right here.
I ain't looking for you no more.
I'm running.
So run my ass back across this bridge. I don't know where buddy at. I damn sure I'm gonna be by that motherfucking Michael Myers when he come out with Jason, whatever the fuck they got on here. It's a person to kill NPC.
Where you at?
Oh, I'm finna get up out of here, so I'm finna find my way up out this bitch.
You by the fire still?
Nope. Trying to find a wrench. The fuck did that propeller go? It go on that boat?
Oh, there's like two different. Okay.
Need gasoline. Need some gasoline. You gonna kill somebody. Need gasoline though. Okay. To make the boat go. Who the fuck dropped the parking lot right here? How was I able to collect all that at one time? Where's that?
Where's the button?
Over there on the water. You need gasoline though to get that shit. Like, shit's a dead end over here. It said, but I'm finna figure out where the fuck it go. Who the fuck is in there? Fuck him, he ain't got no gasoline. $2 minutes remaining before he got down bring his ass over here too. Feel like some shit chasing my ass now. That damn music, huh?
I can't hear the music.
Hmm?
I can't hear the music.
It's scary as hell. Hmm? I don't know where that gasoline at. Where's the gasoline? It's a flare gun. Fuck that. I don't know. He right here. The damn thing is right here, the NPC. The fuck? That's crazy, huh? Why is he right there? You see that shit? You seen that? That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Some bullshit. Hmm? Oh, you motherfucker. I asked where you was at the whole time. Wow. That's some bullshit. I'm over here looking for your ass, trying to help you survive, and then the motherfucker will stab you in the back, chat. That's how life is. That's how people do. That's how people do. That is crazy that you... Wow. That fucked me up. Both. It's cold. It's too cold. Too cold. That's too cold. Yeah, nah, Chad, that bitch too cold. I can't do it. I ain't gonna hug you. Too cold. Okay. Ain't it? Hungry as fuck? Nah. It's trifling as fuck. Yeah, everybody be bragging about their shit. Wings alright. I'm just playing, no they not. They're not the ones who get.
Where you at now?
Hmm?
I'm sure I can find you.
Hmm?
I'm sure I find you.
Another guy? Hmm? Another game? Hmm? I didn't hear what you said.
Let me see if I can find it.
You want to choose it? That's a shit called Wannabe. Where's Party Bot? Hmm?
blood.
Hmm.
I said from my brother's blood. Just for the one time.
It's called Spin or Die, yo. Sugar. And draw. Pepper. Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
Number one.
It's not in the center.
Hmm. 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 Yeah, man. Sure, you want some more smoke? Hmm.
Last one, I gotta get one.
Don't be looking. You're waiting.
I gotta get one.
Nah. Somebody chew that. Yep.
Alright, fine game.
Best game on here, y'all. Hands down. Because it's straight to the point. I love it. Straight to the point. It's like, hands down. Like, hmm. Yep, it's called Spin or Die. Oh, I like that. That thing is like better than anybody. You think about it, like the backdrop for it. Is this a good game? Arena of Survival? You say loot, fight, and survive. They give you so many drumsticks in this bitch. Eugene Smith says the food is not what they say it is. Oh, they got weapon train over there. Let's see if we can train with that shit real quick. Oh no. Weapons, every weapon fall into 4 distinct group. Okay. Okay. Let me try it one day.
Okay, you gotta understand basic concept. What is survival training over here, though? What is this? Concept of this. Berries are a more reliable food source. Okay. So berries are a reliable food source over here.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You cook raw meat with firewood. Okay. You can fish. And kill deers and bears. It's fucking crazy, huh? This game.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get in here. It's been 57 seconds. Come on. We got some competition.
It just press play.
We got some competition now. Okay. I see what they can do to get their shit up on here. I ain't gonna let nobody know. We gotta win. It's a team. We're trying to team up. We're gonna team up. It's like remind me of that. You kill a mockingbird, you know what I mean? That type of thing.
How to kill a mockingbird?
Remember when how they did that game show for the different districts? It's a movie though. You know what I'm talking about?
The Hunger Games? The Hunger Games?
Look at it. That's what it was inspired by. It had to be. Look how we started. And I ain't even say nothing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm locked in, ain't it? That's what I be talking about. See what I be saying now? Come on, we got this shit. Where you at? Where you at? Play R2.
I'm on the phone right here.
R1. Where you at? I got loot.
I have a fishing phone.
Where you at?
They were trying to kill me. They killed me.
Fuck.
There's too many bitches in here.
I'm gonna try it again then. I'm still in here though. Gotta eat me some food real quick. What the fuck? Why the fuck you got me with that shit? Damn. Hell no. Get the fuck on. Leave me the fuck alone.
You think this location on?
Damn. You need water and shit? You gotta really survive this shit.
Why are you not eating your bread? Your bread.
You don't let me go out.
No, your bread.
I died. There wasn't no bread. I didn't have no bread.
But you had some.
I didn't have none. You gotta pick it up. I'm going right down there with him. He cleaned up. He said I sell cookies in my room. Hmm? Blocklet blip bookies. Don't ask me why I know how to pronounce that bit. Hmm? They full of shit. I like that game though. Pretty good. It's I died. We wanna try it again? Wanna try it again? I come back. That's what we doing. It's gonna be too much, huh? Don't do that. And then say your phone down. Get on the real one now. Call it a day. Call it a day.